Come on.
So what's the news on the street, Captain?
May the gods watch over your back,
easy. There's a
Hey, we're on.
And Viola Giordano won't leave me alone.
Just want to quickly check something real quick.
Oh, very much so.
It's just something they tell soldiers so they'll risk their lives.
I lost my twin
Cool.
sister.
Sound is okay.
Have you ever lost anyone close?
They call me.
I'm gonna quickly say that I'm on.
Just a soldier who didn't want to die.
My father.
These guys are having a whole thing going on behind me, aren't they?
It's that easy.
And they heard me say that and shit, wrong button. Fuck. Trying to like press control and copy so I can get the copy the things on multiple places. I've got like 3 places to put the links to this now. It takes fucking ages. Right now. And oh my god, I wasn't even looking at the apologies about the faffing around. Live. Not love. Live now. There we go. Sweet. Okay. So last time we had a bit of a mare.
Good to see you. Finally, someone useful is around.
Thank you. It's good to be appreciated. We had a bit of a mare because we got glitched to fuck. So I think my stamina's gone down. Is that because I'm hungry? I don't know. Peckish. God, big hungry Joe. Literally, I just literally fed you before we started streaming. Have an apple pie. You've earned it. And he has dessert first. He's like Michael Winner. That's fine. Except without the wife beating. I don't know. Did Michael Winner beat his wife? It feels like something I'll get sued for saying. Ah! Get so close to the screen, big hungry Joe. Yeah, we got a glitch last time round. Let me put my hood on. It's fucking cold in over here in Windhelm. Yeah, we got glitched and it was really frustrating and annoying. And the less we say about it, the better. Like it was one of those glitches where it's not funny. It was just like tedious and was just represented a lot of wasted time. But we got it sorted. We got through it. We did the penultimate Thieves Guild mission, so Mercer Frey has been dealt with. We've stolen all of his stuff. We've got a bunch of gold and gems and shit that he was carrying around. In the interim, like I didn't stream last week, I've been going in and out of the game. I was following a guide to get all of these guys. Stones of Baronzaya. We have all of them, except for 2. I wrote it down. I don't have my thing open. But the 2 that we have to... I think there's 2 of them, because one of them we've got to start the Dark Brotherhood quest line, and one we've got to start the Mages Guild quest line. So those are the only 2, and I want to do both of those things on stream. So those are the only 2 we've got to get. And I kind of have a vague idea of where they are. I'll probably forget to do them. So if anyone's in the chat and you see me starting those quest lines, maybe not today, please let me know that I said I was going to get them. Because these things are fucking heavy. And carry weight is at a premium in survival mode, which, if you haven't watched previous streams, welcome. We are doing Skyrim on survival mode, so we have to feed our character, Big Hungry Joe, every fucking minute, because he metabolizes like a jet engine. We've got to keep him warm, so it's fucking cold in Windhelm, so and it starts to slow us down after we spend too much time in the cold. It's really, really not a good... The cold is the worst effect. It's fucking horrible. We also got to make sure he sleeps. So we've got to take care of him arguably better than I take care of myself in real life. Where are we going? That is fucking miles away. We've got to go here. Oh, we've been past there already. Okay, so the nearest place to it is Falkreath. So let's hop on wagon to Falkreath.
Need a ride? Where do you want
yes,
to go?
we do.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
Another thing about survival mode is there's no fast travel, so you have to use these carriages a lot more. So we used a lot of money just spending to get around Skyrim, where it was normally in normal mode you just like fast travel. We could have fast travelled there. This means more random encounters, more chances to get killed, but we can't level up unless we sleep. So if you get a level up and you're miles away from a bed, you kind of fucking... you're kind of fucked. So there's a lot to manage, lots to keep track of.
Dragons?
And it sounds like... the way I'm describing it... See, hungry, drained and chilly. I say this every week, but I'll say it again for the new people. The way I'm describing it sounds like, oh my god, that sounds terrible. It is so much fucking fun. It's given me a new appreciation for the game in a way that I've been looking for a long time. Like, it's made it just a million times better. Like, it's just something new to experience. And like, I'm playing on a PS4, and I've never really played much on PC. I've never played any Skyrim on PC, so I've not really modded the game in any way. I've done some, like, of the downloadable... I don't know what you call it. I want to say Players Club, but it's not Players Club. It's like, something... Creation Club? Creation Club, yeah. So I've downloaded some of that. The weapon we've got is from a Creation Club thing.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to
Yeah,
your
show
room.
me to-
Right this way.
You know, wait for it to show me to the room. So it's not worth venturing out unless we've had a good night's sleep, because we'll just be
Let me know if
fucked.
there's anything
Because every time you, the more tired and hungry that you are, a good 9 hours, you know, that's a nice little lie-in. The more tired and hungry you are, the more your stats go down, so you get progressively worse as things go on, and it's, you can get caught short in a dungeon or while travelling and just end up in a place where the game becomes unwinnable. So I'm constantly making sure I've got enough food. I've had plenty of rest, plenty of warmth.
A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
You say that, but it never does it? At least the air is comfortable here. Like, the gear we've got on is the warmest stuff that I've got available. I don't know, it means that the game becomes a whole different type of challenge. And normally I've never really got on with crafting and survival-y type things before. Like, 'cause I fucking hate crafting in games. It's fucking annoying. I say that, but I've got like a lot of the alchemy stuff memorized in this game, so I can't really talk shit about crafting in general. But it's the way it is. Like, the Fallout 4 crafting mechanics are fucking... Like, I love Fallout 4, but the crafting is so fucking annoying. You just gotta lug around all this useless junk. Which way am I going? Am I just wandering around? No, I'm cool. So go north and then west a little bit. Actually, I can probably just cut across here. Save some time. Probably get into some horrible random encounters, but oh my god, we're right on the cusp of leveling up as well. So yeah, like, you level up slower in general, because you just can't level up on demand like you can in the main game. What was I talking about? Yeah, I was talking about the crafting in Fallout 4 and how much that annoys me. Because you don't know, like, it says you need, like, say you want to build a certain thing, and it says you need, like, some amount of ceramic, some amount of copper, some amount of, like, clay and stuff like that. And you're like, okay, what's got ceramic and clay and what's got copper in? And you don't really know unless you just lug around every piece of shit that you find, or you mess around with stuff in the menu, which makes it tedious to actually pick things up. Yeah, so I tend to avoid the crafting in Fallout 4. In Skyrim, you don't really... It's not really very... Well, the alchemy stuff is kind of complicated. But once you've done it a few times, you know what ingredients are what. And you know kind of what each one does. And the game will tell you, like... I think I can hear a bear. I think we just blundered right past them. Not to see you, bear. And we gone. Hey, there's a fox here. Hello. Hi. You okay? Okay, see you later. Have a good night. Right, let's... It's been a while since I've done this, so I can't remember... I can vaguely remember bits of it. Like, there's a couple of puzzles in here, which I'm pretty sure I'm gonna fucking die trying to attempt. So I don't know, like, I was going to speak to someone before we... Oh, hello. Oh, I remember. Little ghost friend. My friend.
I don't recognize you, but I sense that you're one of us. Who are you?
Big Hungry Joe. I mean, that's the same question for you.
Last of the Nightingale Sentinels, I'm afraid. I've defended the sepulchre alone for what seems like an eternity.
What happened to the rest?
We were betrayed by one of our own kind. In fact, I'm to blame for what's happened here. I
Who's
was
to blame?
blinded by dark treachery,
Blinded by a knife.
Perhaps if I had been more vigilant, then Mercer Frey wouldn't have lured me to my fate and stolen the skeleton key.
Good news. That guy's fucking dead. Oh.
I haven't heard that name in a long time. How do you know of me?
I have the
You
key.
have the skeleton key. I never thought I'd see it again. And Mercer Frey?
I mean, dead as fuck.
Then it's over, and my death wasn't in vain. I owe you a great deal, Nightingale.
Let's talk about rewards, because, you know, apple pie's on free.
Were I able to provide it, I'd shower you in wealth for what you've done.
Then what?
My only regret
Good
is
ear.
that you had to undertake this task alone.
That'd help.
Carlisle? She's still alive?
We still fucking lost at the last place.
I feared she'd befallen the same fate, ending up a victim of Mercer's betrayal.
Ending up a victim of a fucking pathfinding. I'm still so mad about that glitch. Take the key,
Nothing would
right
be
all the
more
wrongs.
worthwhile than to return the key. But I'm afraid it's impossible. From the moment I arrived here, I felt myself, well, dying.
It's because you're a ghost, mate.
The sepulchre isn't merely a temple or a vault to house the key. Within these walls is the Ebonmere, a conduit to Nocturnal's realm of Everglow. When Mercer stole the key, that conduit closed, severely limiting our ties to her.
Let's proceed along.
I'm afraid
As
so.
always.
I'm weakening, and I can feel myself slipping away. The years without restoration of my power have taken their toll. Whatever damage has been caused can only be corrected by following the pilgrim's path to the Ebonmere and replacing the key.
That's a lot of fucking questions. I can just whine. Like, you just take the key. Let's not do that. Ask about what I'm going to face in the pilgrim's path.
But I've been a prisoner in this very chamber for the last quarter century.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
The only possible help I've come across are the remains of some poor fellow who is trying to follow in your footsteps. Perhaps his journal can help?
I remember, because the journal has stuff about what's in there. There's a whole fucking thing. I mean, asking about the Nightingale Sentinels is important.
And their sudden severance from the realm of Everglow, I fear they've undergone a drastic change. They're shadows of their former selves. They no longer remember their true purpose or their original identities.
I knew like that.
Didn't manifest itself in the sepulchre immediately. So fortunately, I wasn't present when the Ebonmere was sealed. However,
He died later, I think.
ever since that day, I've felt my power waning.
Yeah, fair play to the guy. 25 years, fucking getting drained. I can't even
Good luck.
get out of bed half days. Alright, so he said to go check out this guy's body, where he has a journal, and if I remember correctly, this tells you pretty much like a bunch of... Ooh. I mean, he had a fucking powerful weapon and a load of money. Hello, I'll have that. Ooh, lots of lockpicks. They are fucking useful. So Nistrom's Journal is the book that I need to read. And then, blah 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 blah, I don't know why this place. The other priests are beginning to spec we on who we say we are, but we're not. I'm inside a mentor. Well, Delco fell in the name of Lothelius. Maybe if I act the part, I can provide some information from him about the Pilgrim's Path, and it swears to me that all of the temple's wealth is stashed within the inner sanctum. Gave me a wealth of information on the Pilgrim's Path, but as speaking in riddles, I'll try and put down what he remembered. Shadows of the former self, sentinels of the dark, they wander evermore and deal swift death to defilers, so those are ghosts protecting the place. Above all, they stand, vigilant, everlasting, beholden to the mark, yet contentious of the glow. I think that's like you've got to move in the shadows when the lights are there. Offer what she desires most, but reject the material, for her greatest want is what cannot be seen, felt, or carried. I mean, that's the obvious riddle, is nothing, because that's the answer to most riddles. Direct, yet indirect, path salvation, a route of cunning with fortune betraying the foolish. And I think that's like, there's like a I'll get there. And don't hesitate if you want to wish to gift her your eternal devotion. Night is the new day, ghost of the sun. Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Nistrum. Your sacrifice will have been in vain, because by the time I get across the room, I'll have forgotten everything about you, and most of what's in your journal, so I'll have to check that again a bunch of times. Right, we've wasted my muffle spell, so let's pop one of those back on again. So the first section, if I remember correctly, is ghosts that we just kill our way through, but I remember them being really tough, so they might be a bit of a challenge for us at this current level. What they don't mention in that cryptic journal is how hungry Big Hungry Joe's likely to get while he's exploring this space. And again, as people have complained a lot, I quick save a bunch, but the game glitches, and you never know when you're gonna die stupidly. One other thing I picked up is the invisibility spell, and I gotta tell you, it's fucking useless without the necessary perks that go along with it, because every time you cast it, it makes a lot of noise, so it makes it kind of useless. I thought I was too far away to... Let's gotta have some... Oh, come on. Oh, there's a button down here. Push button. Ooh, hello. A cheeky little hidden passage. I'll have you. And robes are lightweight and you can sell them for a bunch of money. Elixir of lasting potency. That sounds like something horny. Something Viagra joke. I'll eat that carrot. That's probably been here for a million fucking years. At least 25 years. Yeah, I forgot that the invisibility spell just makes a load of noise, which makes it useless until you get, like, there's a perk that you pick up in the illusion skill tree that makes every spell you cast silent, which is kind of what we're going for, and what I'm shooting for in, that's the next thing we get, but it's quite a long way away. And those are good. Invisibility potions. Why didn't I just use a potion? I've got a load of those. Just looking at everything that's worth money. So it looks like, yeah, I think we're okay. Nothing of value there. There's a couple of people down here. Ooh, you're right there. You're looking right at me. I'm gonna have to fight you directly, which is what I don't want to do, because I'm bad at fighting. Ooh, actually no, you're fucking looking that way. Hey. Call yourself a thief. And that feels significant, but I'm not sure what that actually is. Another quick save, because you never fucking know. Right, that's a trap. But I think we've got the perk that makes them traps on the ground don't affect us anymore. Right, you're looking. So I've got a lot of invisibility potions. I've made a shit ton of them. Actually got 5. Fuck it. Can't take them with you. Because in a straight fight, these fucking dudes are tough as hell. So, I want to strike from the shadows without them seeing me, like a hero would do. Hit them when their back is turned. Okay, so something about the lights, don't walk in the glow. So keep in the shadows. And it says also avoid, avoid fortune's favour or something. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention, I just walked through a tripwire. There's another tripwire there. Because the thing about being in the dark is it's really hard to see the tripwires in front of you, and I think I'm stuck on the wall there somehow. Am I? I'm gonna quick save because there's a very, very good chance I'm gonna just. It feels like that should be the way forward, but I can't seem to go that way. Okay. Stuck on all the scenery. I'm pretty sure there was nothing in that journal about getting trapped in invisible walls. I want to make sure there's no fucking tripwires, because apparently they're fucking everywhere. Oh, yeah, there's another tripwire. Really hard to fucking see. I mean, that's kind of the point of darkness, I suppose, isn't it? Because I think if you step out into the light, you get, like, burned, and you know, the longer you're in the light, the more damage it does. But I think we're through that section. Trap trigger, I fucking see you. Oh, it's not a trap trigger. And we're done then with that bit. Quick save, because we don't fucking know, do we? We never fucking know what's going to happen next. Ooh, yeah. I don't think we need the muffle spell anymore, because I think the boots that we've got on give us it automatically, but I'm just so used to casting it now that it becomes second nature. Okay, this one, I'll look at that, so we've got to check the journal again. It was Nile or something. Nistrum. See, what if we got his name? Right. Offer what she desires most, but reject the material. For her greatest want is what cannot be seen, felt, or carried, which is nothing. So I think we've got to greedily help ourselves to something in the bowl in front of her. I mean, we're thieves, so makes sense. Do. I've taken the. That feels like it should work. Let's drop this plate. Because that weighs like a fucking. A pound? Come on. Is there maybe a lever on the statue, possibly? Hello? Do I have to. Well, am I missing something? Oh, fucking, there's a lever. Come here. Ah, okay, it's darkness. Well, her name's Nocturnal, isn't it? So, makes sense that she'd have, like, a connection with darkness. See, the solution to riddles like that is always nothing. Like, what's, like, thing in it, something in a barrel, and it's, makes the barrel lighter, but it's also something, it's nothing. Or a hole. Oh. See, this one, I think, is... I'm going to read that again, because I think... We've done that one. Direct and yet indirect, the path to salvation, a root of cunning, with fortune betraying the foolish. Direct yet indirect. I think the answer is this door. And we have the skeleton key, so picking a lock is nothing to us now. You just see the skeleton key doesn't break, which kind of makes it pointless to give it back. You can see why Mercer Frey would want it. So it's like a test of thief skills as well as being like a puzzle dungeon. So picking the lock kind of makes sense for... But I think this bit... I think this is also like another part of the thing. I do like stuff like this though. It's not just a blind trundle through a bunch of enemies. It's you got to kind of think about what you're doing. Fortune betraying the foolish. This feels like avoid a treasure chest. Yeah, because there's a bunch of these guys around. It looks like, see, I think we're meant to be avoiding all the promises of treasure and stuff that are down there, I think. And then keep going. And I think we're here. Hey, Inner Sanctum. Because my memories of this are just blundering into those fights down there, and there's like a shit ton of them, of those like ghosts, and they're all way over leveled, so they're a really tough fight. And there's like some gold down there, but not much, like not much treasure. And I think this is just a thing of going through. Not sure what's next. Okay, so this... See, hungry. Again. Have a goat roast. There we go. And also... my health has gone down quite a bit. Somehow. So the last bit was something about not hesitating. Journey is complete. The Emperor's race awaits the fallen. Say fallen. Hesitate not if you wish to gift her your eternal devotion. So, keyword there, the fallen. There's a big hole in front of me, and it says don't hesitate. So, quick save first. This might glitch, and away we go. It's the guy. Anders said, can't believe it, I came all this way, solved all those ridiculous riddles just to end up here. After I memorised Nistrom's clues he collected from Lythelus, I slit his throat. Oh, that's how he died. Now I guess the joke's on me, because I'm stuck here and I don't see a way out. Hope someone comes by soon. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I feel you, buddy. I'm gonna take that, though. Oh no! We have become trapped. The one Big Hungry Joe's one weakness. His hungry belly. And this is the game. This is where we die. Actually, I want to see. I think you meant to use the skeleton key. You can't equip this item. There we go. That actually made me jump. I wasn't expecting that. And then replace the shadow skeleton key. Now our lockpick can break again. That fucking sucks.
My. What do we have here? It's been a number of years since I've set foot on your world. Or perhaps it's been moments. One tends to lose track.
Little crows.
Once again, the key has been stolen. And a champion returns it to the Seven.
Listen, I heard the quotes in that.
Now that the Evanmere has been restored, you stand before me awaiting your accolades. A pat on your head, a kiss on your cheek. What you fail to realize is your actions were expected and represent nothing more than the fulfillment of your agreement.
So...
Don't mistake my tone for displeasure. After all, you've obediently performed your duties to the letter. But we both know this has little to do with honor and oaths.
Dang right it is.
It's about the reward, the prize.
Money, me.
You'll have your
me bad want money a lot now.
Power, your hunger for wealth.
Hunger for apple pies.
Drink deeply from the Evanmere mortal.
And that's
For this
this
is
stuff,
where
I
the
suppose.
agent of Nocturnal is born. The oath has been struck, the die has been cast, and your fate awaits you in the Everglow. Farewell, Nightingale. See to it that you stay this time, won't you?
Cool. Right. Oh, you just fucking walk. You just show up in the nick of time, do you? Right when all the hard stuff's done.
You were able to bring the key back safely. Nocturnal seemed quite pleased with your efforts.
Would you call it that?
I wouldn't take that to heart.
She's just a fucking
Think
arsehole.
of her as a scolding mother continually pushing you harder to be successful, outwardly sounding angry, but silently content. I assure you, had she been displeased with you, we wouldn't be having this
I guess she's a
conversation.
god, isn't she? So if she was pissed off, I'd just be vaporized. So less business about being an agent of Nocturnal.
Imbue you with powers befitting a Nightingale agent. The crescent moon represents the agent of shadow, the half moon for the agent of subterfuge, and the full moon for the agent of strife.
Gonna be all
This
three.
is Nocturnal's way of maintaining balance.
Fucking whiny, isn't he?
If you ever
Why
feel
can't I
the
be
urge
on
to
three?
duties, you can return to the sepulchre and step onto a different circle.
So these are quite cool,
Warned that once you've chosen, you can't reselect for at least a day.
but you can easily click on the wrong one, and I think I've already forgotten which one is which.
Now, your life as a Nightingale begins. Should the need arise, you'll be summoned to the sepulchre in order to defend it. The Guild has welcomed me back with open arms. I feel like a void in my life has finally been filled. I only hope that this isn't an ending to things, but actually the beginning.
Oh, it is an ending to things because you disappear from the game now.
Perhaps the greatest crime spree Skyrim's ever known. There are pockets brimming with coin,
Hell yeah.
coffers overflowing with riches ripe for the picking. We may be Nightingales, but in our hearts we're still thieves, and we're damn good at what we do.
So these are cool little abilities. One of them makes you turn invisible once per day, which, considering how much we turn invisible, that's really useful. But we're gonna get to a point where we can cast that as a spell.
This agent of strife can send
Think
forth a tendril
this is the one I
of
want.
darkness into the heart of another, causing great injury to them. At the same time, this tether will bolster the agent's own life force, making him stronger.
So Agent of Strife, I think, was a crescent moon. Stealth is invisibility.
Agent of stealth is the master.
I'll do all of them because I can't remember what subterfuge
They are able to
subterfuge
manipulate
does.
the darkness and use it to their advantage. On moonlit nights or in darkened rooms, this agent literally becomes invisible.
But we have the invisibility spell, even though it, for some reason, makes an explosion noise every time I cast it. We've got it, and we will get it, the ability to do it silently soon. Subterfuge.
Agent of subterfuge utilizes shadow to cloud the judgment of those around him. By weaving the darkness to their will, this agent can manipulate others into fighting for the Nightingale for a limited time.
So that's a cool one. I think that's like a high level frenzy spell or something.
Choose your path, and your journey will be complete.
So I want to look at these. I can't. So that looks like stealth. I think that's stealth. I don't know.
Yes, fellow Nightingale.
I forgot which one was which. Can you tell me which one is which again?
Yes, fellow Nightingale.
Ugh, no.
Choose
I think
your
this was
path,
Strife,
and
so
your
let's go
journey
here.
will be complete.
We went with the stealth one. The one we specifically didn't want. Oh well. We can come back tomorrow.
Carlos. I feared I would never see you again. I was afraid you'd become like the others.
If it were not for the actions of this nightingale,
Yeah, I'm the best.
fears would have
Look at me
come
up there. So cool.
He honors us all.
Yep.
What will you do now, my lord?
Nocturnal calls me to the Everglow. My contract has been fulfilled.
Will I ever see you again?
When your debt to Nocturnal has been paid, we'll embrace once again.
Farewell, Gallus. Eyes open. Walk with the shadows.
Goodbye, Carlyle.
Hey, Gallus. You got any parting words for me? The guy who saved everybody? Will we embrace in the afterlife? I don't know you that well. He's gone.
Yes, Nightingale? What is it?
Where'd he go?
His oath has been paid. His actions have satisfied.
And that's pretty
his
cool.
Now his spirit becomes one with the Everglow, the realm of perpetual twilight and the cradle of shadow. No, not gone. He's become one with the shadows. This is the greatest honor.
It sounds like a fancy way of saying gone.
In death, he's become a part of that which we used to live. Absolutely. When we say walk with the shadows, we are asking those nightingales who have passed on to protect us. It's believed that they are literally what guides our uncanny luck, by placing their hands in ours. That's why the Ebonmere needed to be reopened. Without it, there's no way Nocturnal was able to allow them through.
See, if you explain that, I would have complained a lot less the whole time. I'd probably complain the same amount. What am I on about? How will I know if I'm needed? I don't think this ever comes up, but... Where's my water bottle? Come here.
Should the need arise, the portal connects the
Hey, let's shut down one of my headphones. Cool.
Use it whenever you wish.
So, let me just adjust my headphones. I'm gonna hit that while I do that.
Home at Nightingale Hall. Since it's your home as well, I hope to see you in Brynjolf.
Cool. Oh,
of course.
No.
I may visit some of Skyrim cities too. Quiet things from time to time. Can't afford to get rusty now, can we?
So, that's that. Also, who is Nocturnal? What is going on here? Who are you people? Where are we? What am I doing here?
Farewell. Eyes open.
Oh, fucking headphones. Fuck's sake. It is like cracking a safe doing this. I've got to like tilt the headphone wire just enough that I can hear with both of them, but not too much that they both go deaf. So we picked up the one. I want to see what each one is. It doesn't say. Cool. I wish they'd said that. Oh, I wish they'd said that. You know, fucking more than once. Or there's a way to see which one each one is. Now he's tired. So as I was saying then, like, it's not a bad deal, to be honest, the whole Nightingale thing. Like, it's, oh, you've got to come back here, your ghost gets, like, drawn in to protect this specific place, but then it's not, like, forever and ever and ever. It's not an eternal thing. It's like, yeah, you do this for 20 years, then, you know, pop into the shadows. It's not the worst afterlife. Consider this the Elder Scrolls, and some of the afterlives are fucking terrifying. Like, that's, like, one of the best options. I mean, sure, there's Sovngarde, you know, the fucking place that everyone wants to go to, but, you know, it's fucking boring. It sounds boring after a while. I mean, guarding a fucking tomb sounds fucking boring after a while. They're all just fucking terrible. Like, Sovngarde's just like a big party with all the all the heroes of Skyrim from over the years, and after a while, those people would get on your fucking nerves, wouldn't they? Fucking... Let me tell you stories about my adventures. Like, fuck off! Heard you say that. You told me stories about your fucking adventures every day I've got up here. So leave me alone. I suppose, like, let's get fucking spiritual. Let's, you know, we've had a few drinks. Let's start speaking about, like, spirituality and stuff. Every afterlife kind of sucks. Let's be honest. Well, I don't know, like, getting to do everything that you want, whenever you want, forever. That's, like, the best option. But how do you know that, like, you'd not get bored of that, you know? Like The Good Place, you know, at the end of that, where it's spoilers for the end of The Good Place. Ooh, some Nernroot down here. Skill book, hello. We'll say at the end of The Good Place, where they finally get to the good place, and it's just like, yeah, this is it now. What do we do? And they do like have a whole moving on thing from there. I don't know, watch The Good Place, it's pretty good. It's been interesting in seeing what exactly is causing their enhanced growth in this area. Today I'll be heading out to see what kind of affect the mushrooms and nearby Nernroots are having on the ecosystem downstream. If we want to go downstream and see what this fucking... We've got some human flesh? What the hell? Fucking just carrying around some human flesh like that? Christ. Yeah, so we can go downstream and see what's going on here. Fuck it. Let's do it. I'm gonna put the glass dagger that I've got here is cast soul trap on enemies, so I can fill up those soul gems. And follow that all the way down there, but it gets to it. It becomes a whole thing, and I don't want to do it. We have things to do. Not least of which is finishing the Thieves Guild questline for once. I say for once. Like, oh shit. Like it's something we do every day and never completes, like... I did say I wasn't going to do any dual wielding, but I think... I feel like having the magic available and being able to block is handy. But I kind of want to like pick up one of those dual wielding packs, because I do occasionally whip that dagger out to like get some souls, some yummy souls to do enchanting with. Ooh, speaking of, swords out, lads. There's a bear. Where are you? It's probably right in front of me, isn't it? I think I've just gone right past it. Bye. Once again, outsmarting every bear. I think. Oh, some more little crabs. Get in my soul gems. You chitinous little bastards. Thank you. Oh, hey! Free soul's a free soul. I'll take it. Always good to have stuff in the soul gems. So, in vanilla Skyrim, I just swim across that lake, but survival mode. Oh, hello.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
I would strongly recommend. Don't you recognise a fellow guild member?
Of course. I've seen you at the Flagon. My mistake. Good luck out there.
That's the reason why we're in the Thieves Guild. Thank you. That was fun. Right. No, I've gotta go around. Sometimes you do miss fast travel, no, in situations like this. And I used to have a horse. Like, I'll tell you the story what happened to Big Hungry Joe's Big Hungry Horse. Right, I was just riding the horse around, as you do. Oh, spiders. To be continued. Yeah, I was riding the horse around, having fun, you know, enjoying my, enjoying the nice Skyrim weather, getting hungry, as you do, and I got attacked by bandits. I jumped off the horse to, like, attack the bandit with a bow and arrow, the archer, killed him, but my horse fucking ploughed into the fucking 2 bandit chiefs and tried to fight both of them at the same time, and I couldn't get to the horse in time to rescue him. And both bandit chiefs fucking either died or disappeared, because they killed the horse and vanished, like, that's all they wanted to do. And I didn't notice until I'd already quick-saved. I was like, oh. And I was like, I didn't want to do it again anyway, so I just had to retire Big Hungry Joe's Big Hungry Horse. Hey, Tolscan.
Adventure and song is the life for us.
It's good to see him. He doesn't have much to say, but he just wanders around Skyrim having a nose at stuff. And like, if you ever get attacked while he's nearby, he's actually surprisingly good in a fight. Like, he just has a shitload of hit points and like spells and stuff, and just starts ripping the shit out of anyone who attacks you. So it's good to see him around. I'm drained, but at least I know where I am now. And that's kind of another thing about survival mode. You kind of get used to the layout of the game. Like, well, I suppose this is like right near the beginning, and everyone kind of knows this road. Once you hit like the standing stones, that your first standing stones you get are over there. Yeah, this is just a straight run to Riverwood. I always get those two confused and mixed up. And I think this is the first Skyrim playthrough I've not done that mine. That's normally like the first place that you do, your first like dungeon you do, and it's really like the easiest one to do. Like, I think on my YouTube channel, which is a place you may be watching this if you're watching the stream afterwards, I posted my speedrun of that. Which is like 2 minutes wrong, because I literally don't even think about it. I've done it that many times now. Because it's like deliberately easier than every other dungeon in the game. Like, everyone's kind of weaker than regular enemies that you'd face at whatever level you are. Just designed to be the first dungeon that you go to. It's getting pretty late in the day, and there's an inn right there. And also, no. One of the things we did as thieves is we struck a deal with the Khajiit caravans, so we can sell our stuff to them for like as if they're Thieves Guild fencers, so they've got a bit more gold to spend. Really useful. But they wander around.
Take a look.
We've got stuff to sell here, so I'll keep the ring, because that could be enchanted later. You know, lasting potency. Hey, you know. In case you get, I don't know, your life. You might get, you know, a lady in here. Or a fella, I don't know what you're into. This is why, like, Thieves Guild people are more useful, because you'd run out of gold really quickly. What do we got to say? I'll buy some healing potions off you, why not? Do we pick up a... We might disenchant that, and also we can't afford to... He can't afford it anyway. Oh, I did just... I'll keep these two. Kinda wasn't worth it. Kinda wish had like a Thief's Guild come. Is it worth ploughing on? I'm gonna plough on to... I was gonna stop here and rest and stuff, but Whiterun's only like a 5-minute walk away. And we've got a Thief's Guild contact, and also a few more shops and an enchanting place there. So I can disenchant some of the gear that I've got. And that's the thing, I think I've said this previously about the enchanting system in this game. Like, you've got to find the like weapons and armour with the enchantment with like enchantments on, so you can learn that enchantment. But it doesn't tell you how many enchantments that you've learned. So every time I pick up an enchanted item, I'm like, shit, do I have this one? Or... And I don't think there's a way to check. If there is a way to check, please tell me, because that'd be really useful. And I know I could sell this fucking thing without having to run all the way into Whiterun to do it. To like, check it against the enchantment thing. Crafting. Even in this game, when I said it's not as tedious as it is in other games, it's still pretty fucking tedious. Who are you? I'm gonna cut through this bit because I'm the Dragonborn and go where I want. So the Thieves Guild contact lives there. But I want to go to the town first. So I can check the enchantments on these, so... See if I know them or not. I don't think... I think I'll ever use lightning or conjuration, but you never know. It's good to have a bunch so that you can enchant the shit gear that you find to sell it for more and improve your enchantment skill. It's always good. Do a quick save, because... I don't know, I just expect this game to crash, honestly. There is nothing... Well, there's lots of things worse than this, but it's pretty bad when you've been playing for like an hour or two and you haven't saved for a while and the game crashes and you just lose like an hour's worth of progress. It's fucking horrible. Equally as well, if you're like playing for a bit and you just bump into an enemy that just kills you stupidly and you've got healing potions, but you were holding on for that one extra attack, and you realise that your last save was like 2 hours ago. And, I call it the Skyrim screw job, because it does feel like you've been fucking screwed over. So this is why we keep the gems, because silver emerald necklace is worth a lot more money than your basic silver ring or whatever. So I think we can sell all the gems and all the miscellaneous stuff. So it's like stuff like this where you've got to keep track of things. I know, like, you keep track of things. I keep talking about how good survival mode is because you've got more stuff to keep track of. But that makes sense. That's like, you know, that's not much. It's like, just make sure you're not hungry or tired. It's really easy to sort out. But keeping track of what gems you've got, what those gems go with, what your alchemy ingredients do, like what enchantments you've got and everything, it's a lot. And I'd love the game to just take care of that for me. Cool, sweet, and wonderful. So we could have just sold that on the way. Ooh, while we're here. We do have some shit gear. We can... Let's pump some stuff into our really... Let's make a really fucking expensive necklace. It's worth $1,000. That'll do. I think sneak is the most expensive thing we've got. So we can sell everything we've got. That's good to know. We haven't lost out on anything. Look, I was drinking. Finally found some plum porter in my local Tesco's again, and it's like really, really fucking good. It's Titanic Brewery, which I think they are based in, I might be wrong, Cornwall, I want to say. But the Cornwall or maybe Southampton, somewhere down south, either southwest or southeast. But they are pretty good. I think Southampton would make more sense, because I think parts of the Titanic were built there. Like the ship, I mean, like parts were built here. I know that for a fact. Like a lot of the Titanic was built here, Liverpool. Maybe all of it. It's been a hello. Why are you just standing there? You okay?
Honored to see you again, my thing.
Usually you're here. I'll dump some stuff here as well. Got an ebony sword we're never really going to use, but it's heavier than what we've got. We got any other stuff we can just scoop up here? No, not really. Let's drop off some crap. I've been lugging these around for a while. Little stuff we can sell. Cool. So for big fucking 12-hour sleep, we'll run to the... Actually... No, let's not go to the Thieves Guild contact here. Let's just go straight to Riften. Because this stuff isn't weighing us down. We're okay. What should I level up? I think health. Health's a good standard thing to get. So I wanted to... What we were trying to get to is... We want this, which is 2 level ups away. Let's see if we've got any stuff we desperately need in the meantime. Like damage stuff, you need to keep these going all along. Our stealth has been... I've power leveled stealth quite a bit, so we're pretty stealthy. We could get that. That's a really, really good one. But it also doesn't really affect us that much lockpicking. Because again, we're a thief, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff with locks, and this is a really good... It's like unbreakable lockpicks is just fucking great. Pickpocketing, we kind of need to keep that topped up, but we're not desperate for it. It's like a nice to have, not a desperate to. I think we can just go straight for... So illusion spells work on high level people. So next level up we can get that. And that'll be a tremendous help, and will completely invalidate the fucking agent of fucking strife that we picked up or whatever it was. Package, let's eat. Have we got any heavy? I try and eat the heaviest items first, so they don't weigh as much. Because our carrier weight's bad enough as it is. We can only carry a few fucking things before we get weighed down. Okay, take my thing off. Let's head to the stables, because we've done all the Radiant quests for the Thieves Guild already. I did a lot of them off stream, plus I tried to do I've done the special jobs like on stream. I was quite proud of that actually. I thought that I'd have to do a few of them off stream, but they all kind of synced up quite nicely. So we've done pretty much everything we need to do to become the guild master, and we get some cool stuff for doing that. But we've got to get to Riften first. But we should be okay if we get a carriage there, and then just running through my head. We get a carriage there, we'll probably be tired and hungry. But one thing I'll show you as well when we get to Riften. Speaking of being tired and hungry, I did some stuff off stream.
Need a ride?
And
where do you want to go?
I got a cool thing in Riften that I'll show everybody. Let's go.
It's almost getting downright hot now.
I like they make conversation, you know. Spend a lot of time. Well, I think in survival mode you spend a lot of time with these carriage drivers, so it's good that they're friendly. But at the same time, though, would you want that? I don't know. It's like giving your Uber driver 5 stars because he didn't talk to you. No, we're drained and peckish. Oh no. I mean, I should eat something, but the tiredness is not really going to be a problem. And you'll see why in like 10 seconds, maybe longer. 20 seconds. As soon as this loading screen is done, basically. So while I was off stream, let's eat this pork loaf. Oh my god, you hungry person. So while off stream I did some work for the Jarl of Riften, and as a reward I got to purchase property. So now I own this little beachfront house here. I own multiple homes. I am a cunt. So yeah, I've got house in Whiterun, house in Solitude, and now I've got this house in Riften as well. Plus I can stay at the Thieves Guild whenever I want. It's a pretty big wheel here on Skyrim. In real life, I can barely even afford my rent in the place I don't own.
Honor to you, my thane.
This is the high fantasy owning property. Owning property, getting a good night's rest, eating healthily. Like, the unattainable fantasy. It's more like magic's probably more attainable in our world, which is fucking depressing. Let's eat. So we're peckish. Let's eat that leg of goat roast. Some slaughter fish. There we go. See, like, that's like a whole fucking leg of a goat. And a whole fried fish. That's a fucking deeply unhealthy breakfast. Let's go down to here. And then I think... tell you what we will do before we go down here. If you are watching... I was going to put something in on like a poll on Twitter, but it's not going to be done in time. Let me know, because this is going to end the Thieves Guild questline. Let me know if you want to do the Dark Brotherhood stuff first, or the start of the Mage's questline first. Because I'm ambivalent about it. I'm going to try and do both. I'm going to try and start both. I'm not going to finish both, God. I'll try and start both so I can get the 2 gems that we need. Who do I speak to about becoming Guildmaster around here? Let's take our hat off. So, is it you?
It's good to see you in one piece, lad. It's good to see you in one piece, lad.
You just said that.
I just wanted to give you a proper thank you for everything you've done. The guild is back on its feet again, and on its way to a prosperous future. What's become of the skeleton key? That's it then. After all those years of helplessly watching the guild decline. But enough of that. I'm confident that with you in charge, we'll soon have more gold than we could possibly spend.
How amazing.
I'll be down here, trying to coordinate everything with Delvin and Vex, to make sure the coin keeps flowing, and no one skims. If you still feel like doing some jobs, I'm sure Delvin and Vex have more than their fair share to give out. Either way, it's been a pleasure, my friend. Here's to the future of the guild. May it last another 1,000 years.
And we're going to talk to him about becoming Guildmaster, which we've done everything, so let's...
Well, my friend, the time's come to make it official. It's time to become our Guildmaster.
Walk away from me.
Don't worry. I promise this will be short and sweet. You'll just meet us in the center of the cistern room.
You're going away from the center of the cistern room. Look, I've had some bad experiences of the characters walking off their usual path. So don't scare me like that. Here we go. Become the fucking Guildmaster. All these people I never fucking spoke to. And that one person I don't like.
I've never been good at these things, so I'm just gonna keep it short. Being Guildmaster means more than just getting a cut of all the loot. It's about being a leader, keeping this rabble.
It's mostly getting a cut of the loot, let's be honest.
I propose that the position of Guildmaster should be yours. Delvin? Agree. Vex?
Sure, why not?
Carlisle?
Absolutely.
Everyone is in agreement. So
Well, all those people out there, like, I don't fucking think Big Hungry Joe should be Guildmaster. He's a prick. He complains about stuff all the time. Eats all of our apple pies. And I'm pretty sure he...
You deserve it. Couldn't do any worse.
Hold on, hold on.
Need anything at all. Don't hesitate to ask.
So that's
Well,
it.
that's it. Sorry if it isn't the ceremony you were hoping for, but we're not exactly known for throwing our coin around. After we're done, head over to Tanelia, and she'll set you up with your Guildmaster armor. Oh, and one last thing. Here, I want you to take this. It's sort of a tradition around here.
So the Amulet of Matriculation is a fucking good... Well, it's fun. It's a fun little thing. It basically means that you will always succeed at persuading people, and you get better prices for stuff. So, like, having the ability to pass every persuasion check is good, which also invalidates any speech skill in the game. But we also get a key to this chest, and every couple of days we get some gold and ruby, or like a gem. And we also have this now. But an offering of 100 gold must be made in order to receive the Shrine's blessing. I'll make an offering, sure. Yeah, that's the thing. You've got to pay to use. Shrines now. It's like it's a use for money, I think, as well. Because normally in vanilla Skyrim, you just like grab money and all you buy is like the property and stuff. You're never really short of money. But this time you got to make sure you've got food. You got to make sure you're topped up with potions and stuff.
Good shot.
Oh, I'll put my actually
Here's
give me.
to a long and prosperous future. May the guild last another 100 years.
Here, you've got some stuff for me.
Yes, and I'm more than happy to give it to you. I mean, look at this place. I've never seen so much wealth down here. You've made us all rich.
We still live in a sewer, though.
There you go. It should fit you like a glove, boss.
It's already too heavy. I just want to double check this against what we've got. So, Guildmaster's armor, 27 warmth. So, Nightingale armor is warmer. And I don't know. That looks cool. Increases our carrying capacity. So that's good and useful as well. I might keep both on me. So we won't need the boots or the hood of this anymore, but let's put... Gives us better stuff. So let's put our Guildmaster's hood on and...
Welcome to the... Take a look.
Sell our junk. I mean, sell the junk that we found, not like, you know, our genitalia. You. You don't need these anymore. Let's fucking... There you go. Have them back. Any things? Just any, I have a shit ton of enchantment gear. We can sell all of this off. What are we doing for, like, our carry weight? Because... it's not too bad. And we're about to reduce it by quite a bit. No, for the moment. It looks pretty cool. It's like a black version of the regular Thieves Guild armor. I mean, lockpicking's 35% easier. I kind of get that from this, and also 10%. So I'm going to put some of this stuff in my Thieves Guild chest. Because again, like, I don't want to sell it because I worked hard to get it, but I don't want to lose it from the game either. So we've still got all this stuff that... Right, what do we need to put in here? Boots we'll keep because pickpocketing will come in handy. Can lose the gloves. It's all really fucking useful. Like having like the cold resistance and the stamina and the warmth of that makes it just worth having in survival mode. But the carry weight is just so fucking useful. Okay, so here we are. Did anyone say in the chat if they wanted me to do assassins or wizards? They did not. So I am going to make the executive decision to do the wizard one, because that's the one we started already.
Need something?
Annoyingly, we've got to go quite deep into the wizard's quest line to... We've got to do a dungeon for them before we can like unlock the room that we need to get this. But we'll try and do both. So here's my ambition for this stream: is we'll start the wizard's quest line. I was gonna fuck it. We've got plenty of food already. I'm gonna start the wizard's quest line. We are going to start the Dark Brotherhood quest line, just enough to get those 2 stones of Baron's Eye that were missing, and then bring them back to Vex down here, and we do the Stone of Baron's Eye quest. Get those fucking Stones of Baron's Eye out of my inventory. Get the reward, which is pretty good. The reward was on a outside extra list of like rewards that aren't worth it. But the rewards really, I think it's one of the things I disagree with. One of the few things I disagree with outside Xbox, outside extra, is I think the reward for this quest is pretty good. Like, you will hopefully see it in action at the very end of the stream, just to keep you interested, keep the spoilers, keep like, you know, the excitement going. Yeah, one of the few things I disagree with them about. I think maybe they were more, I forget what it was, but I think they were more annoyed at how tedious the Stones of Baron's Eye quest is, which, to be fucking fair, it's horrible. It takes so long. We gotta put this back on to get warmer.
Not waste time talking with travelers.
See, I don't know, that fucking guy being a dick to me. I just got here, dude. Yeah, friggin' Winterhold and Windhelm, they are really fucking horrible to move through. Just because you get cold really quickly. I'll eat some of my food as well. Some beef and some more slaughterfish. Some even more slaughterfish. Yeah, because being cold makes you move slower and reduces your health, which is fucking bad in combination in Skyrim.
If there's anything you need, drink for the thirsty.
I could do with some food to replace that.
Sure thing. It's yours for a
I'll get a room for the night as well.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way. All right. Let me know if
This is ours, so let's... 8 hours, and then we start our new job, or new... I don't want to call it a job, or
there's anything else you need.
we start a new job for the Mages Guild, but it's actually a scam. We just want their Stone of Baron's Ire.
My days at the college are long behind me. Prefer to stay close by.
Right, let's get up there.
Dagor and I have an understanding.
There we go.
He gives me privacy.
Get a torch out. Like, the torch makes you slightly warmer as well. I'll put on the Nightingale hood just for a bit more warmth. So the cold weather is fucking brutal. It is the worst status effect, and we're going to spend a lot of time in it. Especially because there is no carriage driver in Winterhold. You've got to run all the way to Windhelm to get to one. It's such a long way away. Oops. Quick save.
Welcome to the college.
You've been standing out here this entire time to wait for me?
I'm surprised at how many of you there are lately.
Yeah, that's what I am. A student.
While you're not required to wear them, you may find them more to your liking than your current clothes.
I want to carry stuff that I can't sell for later.
And then we'll get you to your first class. Are you ready to begin?
Ugh, gotta do all this.
Please follow me and don't wander off.
This is very tedious. This is why I am not the biggest fan of...
A prominent feature here is the Hall of the Elements. It's our primary location for lectures, practice sessions...
Because this is like, it's meant to be her showing you around. If you get in her way, like I just did then, she just stops and talks at you.
While technically in charge of the college, the Archmage's responsibility is...
And this is all stuff that we discover in the process of doing the quest as well.
If you'll please follow me, I'll show you the living quarters.
Like, none of this is, like, useful.
More stringent entry procedures due to some problems with the local Nords. We don't anticipate any real violence, but it never hurts to be prepared.
Yeah, it's like at the very beginning of a book, you know, when you read, like, you start reading a book and it's just exposition, 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 exposition. It's like, oh, can we not just discover this stuff as we go, man? It's the fun of it. I like having questions, I like, you know, that's what keeps me interested in things. Wanting to know what happens next and wanting to know more about stuff. If you just info dump at me, I get so bored with it.
Our newest members are housed here, in the Hall of Attainment.
Cool.
I'll ask that you please keep your voice down while inside.
I mean, I just immediately fucking equipped that just to fucking unrelenting shout into the air. As soon as we get in there. This fuck this entire section of the Mages Guild quest. It's so fucking boring. I hate it. I hate anything where you've got to follow someone as they walk really slowly through a thing. Oh, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Go on.
Now I'll show you to your quarters. You're going to be sharing space with your fellow apprentices.
Am I now? Is that what we're going to be doing?
This is where you'll be staying.
This is where my stuff
this
is.
bed and desk are yours. Please try and be considerate of others.
No.
Now, let's go back to the Hall of the Elements, where most of the members gather for lectures and study sessions.
Cool. Getting hungrier as we fucking speak, Mirabelle. Can we move this along? Can you jog or something? Can you just move quicker? Go on. Get out of here. See? Peckish again. Literally just 8, but to fucking listen to you yammering on about stuff I'm about to learn anyway.
Initially, you'll be learning from Tolfdir, one of our most esteemed wizards.
Cool, cool, depressing, cool. Ugh. Can we move this along? It's very cold. I'm gonna be fucking... I'll be going as slow as you by the time we're fucking done here.
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
Right, we done?
Tolfdir is likely already addressing the new apprentices. Go on in, and if you have any problems, let one of our senior members know.
We done?
If
Yay!
you're working on any experiments...
Fucking quick saving that. Yeah, that's why I hesitate to start this quest line in particular, because that is fucking horrible. I fucking hate that part.
Welcome, welcome. We were just beginning. Please, stay and listen. So, as I was saying, the first thing to understand is that magic is, by its very nature, volatile and dangerous. Unless you can control it, it can and will destroy you.
Sir, I think we all understand that fairly well. We wouldn't be here if we couldn't control magic.
Of course, my dear, of course.
God, typical fucking first years think they know everything.
That much is not being questioned. What I'm talking about is true control, mastery of magic. It takes years, if not...
Nuclear physics? I know everything there is to know about that. Let me in the reactor. Let me dump stuff in it. I know what I'm doing.
Please, please,
I was second in my class at science in my old school. I know what I'm doing.
But we've only just arrived here. You've no idea what any of us are capable of. Why not give us a chance to show you?
Engineering, I could jam. There's so many things I could jam into this machine. Let me jam stuff into it. I know what I'm doing. I'm a genius. I think we should. Safety is more important than anything, kids. You can't fucking play around with the elemental nature of magic.
Don't listen to him. We can do it. Just give us
You don't even know me, Jazago. Don't tell him fucking not to listen to me.
I suppose we can try something.
I'm fucking guildmaster of the Thieves Guild. I don't need this shit.
Our theme of safety, we'll start with wards.
Whoa.
Wards are protective spells
I don't like you fucking pricks.
I'll teach you all a ward. We'll see if you can successfully use it to block spells, all right? Would you mind helping me with a demonstration? Are you
I've got a ward spell, I think. I've never really used it. I don't, you know.
Perfect time to try it out.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be nice to the fucking teacher.
I'll cast a spell at you, and you block it with the ward. Here we go. Over there, please. Just opposite.
So here. This is where my patience with the teacher's gonna fucking run out, though, because this is really hard to do. If you're not a wizard already, this is, so put it in our right hand.
Now, cast the ward spell and keep it up.
So cast it and keep it up. Boom.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime.
I've got it up. I'm losing magic about a second. Throw a spell at me. Let's go.
Over there,
Ugh.
just opposite me. Wouldn't want anyone else in the way. Now, cast the ward spell.
I would if I had the fucking magic to do it. I just used it all in that last attempt. You arsehole. Do I have any magic potions to speed this along? Fuck it. Can't take him with you, can you? Right, cast it and keep it up. I'm going to cast it. You're going to cast the spell. Let's go.
It's no secret that the college
There we go.
is tainted.
Well, I think this is an excellent start.
God, this everyday magic school like this?
I think perhaps we're ready to begin exploring some of the various applications
Put my sword back on.
of magic throughout.
Because I'm not a total nerd, Toph dear. I hit stuff with a sword.
In the ruins of Sarthor nearby. It's an excellent learning opportunity. I suggest we meet there in a few hours and see what awaits us inside. That's all for now. Thank you.
Cool. That was a fucking waste of my magic potion, by the way, Toph dear. I have like 2 of those. You look at I'm not a nerd like you guys are. If you guys didn't have that fucking Stone of Baron's Eye that I wanted. Ooh. And part of the reason why I know that is because I looked up a guide on how to do that quest. Because fuck doing that by yourself. Because the reason why the quest is so tedious is that all the stones are scattered in random locations that you kind of don't really... Some of them you'll come to organically throughout the... each of the factions has at least one. So you'll probably find them if you do every faction. But the rest of them are just like random dungeons that... There's no like clues about... I don't think there's... There might be clues about them, but I've never found any. If you started it and you got like, oh, the last person who tried to look for these wrote down where a few of them were, or had like a couple of riddles about where each one is, and that would be something interesting, you know, rather than blundering around Skyrim hoping you find them. And like, even if you find one by accident, you kind of don't want to pick it up, because once you pick them up, you can't put them down. Like, you've got to, once you pick up one, you've got to do the whole quest. There's just no other way of getting rid of them. I don't like the looks of these guys here. Are you... Oh no, you're town guards. That's... Oh, whoa, whoa! Okay. There's a nice way to do that. I am fucking moving along. I am a student. I am a scholar. On a field trip. I don't think I've ever seen... Well, the Stormcloak soldiers. Don't think I've seen them like draw weapons on you like that. It's not like I picked a side yet. Oh, excuse me. What we got here? Because we've kind of got to wait for fucking everyone. But I think there's like a couple of sleeping bags that we can drop into and have a couple of extra hours sleep. Ooh, silver ore. Now I wait for the rest of the class to catch up and do some mining. Because silver ore, we've got the spell to turn into gold, which we can turn into jewellery, which we can turn into profit. And what was I looking for? Oh yeah. There we go. It's like a nice little. So I knew there was sleeping bags here because I walked past this a bunch of times. And every time I think, why not? You know, have a little 2 hours sleep. And everyone's here. It's alright, we'll warm up once we're inside. Once we're in the death trap. Do I need food? Let's have a quick look. Could do a topping up our food actually. Let's eat some. Let's have a slaughterfish. There we go.
This is better than sitting around talking about magic, don't you think?
I guess so.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
Let's go.
All right. Please stay close to me while we're inside.
I do kind of like this because it's by this point you'll have been through a bunch of dungeons before. You'll have done a lot of like regular Draugr infested dungeons and stuff, which is all this is. And it's like, oh, you got to stay close to me. It's dangerous. And I know it's like that's how like a teacher would be with students in a place like this. But like it's, you know, I'm the Dragonborn, mate. I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure I'm just like fucking doing exactly what I was taking the piss out of them for doing. The difference is I do know that because I've been a bunch of dungeons. These guys are just a bunch of shit munchers who don't know shit about fuck.
Who knows what we might find in here?
This is an exciting.
Plus I'm dressed cooler than any of them. Yep. Just.
This is exciting,
well,
isn't it?
Are there any questions before we begin?
No. Let's go.
Ah, yes. Well, why don't you see if you can assist Arniel Gain? He's one of our scholars, here working on cataloging our finds. I expect he'd appreciate some help in locating any additional magical artifacts here in the ruins. Any enchanted items will do. The usefulness of the enchantment is irrelevant. If you find anything, the class can look it over. Now let's see. What shall we have the rest of?
We've lost one.
Berliner, my dear, why don't you search for
one of them's just wandered off.
Anything designed to keep people out. Don't interact with them. Just identify them. All right, everyone. Let's be careful.
Everyone else just fucking walked away. You've no control over your class stuff, do you? And Jizargo's moaning about stuff all the time. Osmond just walked away when you were explaining the importance of everything. Braylina's a goody little two-shoes. I'm a complaining, hungry jerk. You're a terrible, well, probably not a terrible teacher, but a very bad at controlling of the class. We've always kind of ran off to do our own thing, which is what you don't want in a fucking dungeon. Why are you, if you're gonna walk ahead, why are you walking so slowly down this narrow path? Get moving. Go. Fuck. Ah. I'm gonna be fucking stuck behind these people forever, aren't I? There we go. This is where I need to go. Right. You. I was sent to help.
Don't touch anything.
Don't tell me what to do. I'll touch where I want.
What? Ah, yes. You. I remember you. You're going to help? That's fine. Just Just don't make a mess of my work. I've only looked through a portion of this section. You can look around in the chambers just north of here. Try and be careful, all right? We don't want to damage anything. Until
Yeah, that'd be awful if we damage stuff.
What was that?
And I like, I think this is something that's in new editions, like, in the... Well, it might still be fucking difficult. I can remember really struggling with this, because I can't see that fucking enchanted ring. Can anyone? I'll take your word for it that it's there. I think the enchanted rings are actually pretty decent. What ring have we got on now? We get a bit of health for them, but we do a bit more damage with that one. And... help! I need an adult.
What was that racket? Is everything all right?
Help, sir.
How in the world
My eyes
did
were
that-
too big for my stomach.
Really? Perhaps the amulet is important somehow. Is there some way you can use it?
Need all my powers of deduction, i.e.
You see that? Some kind of
See, I know what I'm doing.
Oh, and the wall. It must be connected to the amulet.
I am feeling a bathroom break coming on.
Well, this is highly
We've got to wait for Tolfdir here to wander his way in. Come on, old man. Let's go. Ooh, take that fucking amulet off for a fucking start. What amulet have I got on? Okay, that one.
Why in the world would this be sealed off? What is this place?
First time in a Nordic Duragar dungeon. Tolfdir. It's kind of standard for all of them. I am an expert.
Hold, mage, and listen well.
I'll hold, because I can't really move anywhere, but I refuse to listen.
Cannot be stopped.
Especially if we don't finish the quest line, which I don't intend to do.
No way of knowing. Judgment will be passed on your actions to come, and how you deal with the dangers ahead of you.
Abandoning all my responsibilities, as I intend to do, probably isn't a good reflection of my character.
You, mage, and you alone have the potential to prevent disaster. Take great care, and know that the Order is watching.
Creepy.
I swear I felt something rather strange just then.
Did you smell burnt toast? Because, you know, it might be something, maybe a stroke or something, but there's a ghost.
I didn't see anything.
Did you smell burnt ghost? Something Sijic order.
Are you quite sure about that?
Did he mention the Sijic order?
And danger ahead?
He must have done, but I can't remember him saying that.
The Sijics have no connection to these ruins, and no one's seen any of their order in a long time.
I need to pee real bad, Tolfdir.
Take a look inside these coffins.
I'm sure nothing bad will be in the coffins at all. I'm sure it'll just be the usual coffin stuff. Oh, I don't care.
Until next time.
I'm sure this will be fine. Looking at the coffin. Oh, stuff! Who could have... Oh god, that's dead stuff. Who could have foreseen? Oh god. Help, I need an expert. Oh god. Oh, stuff is going horribly wrong. I've got brown rot now. I was at least expecting to get through my first class at university before I contracted brown rot. That was a fucking clumsy attempt at a sex joke that did not land. Don't get stuck in a wall. It's go. That's kind of why I like having nothing in my offhand, because you can block, and I've put some points into block. So I can, like, actually block stuff with my weapon. Oh, I just bumped into a fucking skeleton and lost a load of health.
Be prepared to defend yourself.
I was born ready, Tolfdir. Actually, fuck, let's pick up our... in addition to being able to block, you can like slow down time as well, which I've put the points in to do. I bet I was bragging while my teacher got killed. I handled himself. That's cool. Right, I left one of you unsearched.
I've never seen anything like this in Nordic ruins before. Why, just look at
Oh yeah, there are a lot of coffins up there.
This bears closer inspection. I'd like to stay a while and examine this.
Cool.
You, however, should press on. See if you can find whatever this vision of yours mentioned. But if it is truly dangerous, be careful. Go on ahead. I'll be sure and catch up with you.
You say that, Tolfdir, but I'm not going on ahead for a while. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to lean against the wall, all cool, like... I am going to quick save, because there's a very good chance I might get jumped by a Duragar while I run to the bathroom. This is going to be a photo finish. I am fucking... You might have heard like the chair creaking, because I've been fucking squirming around. Right, let's go. Be back in like 5 minutes or less. It's okay, everyone, I'm back. Anyways, I think it's like the cold weather, but the past couple of days it's just been... I'm getting like struck with like... Let's talk about my fucking bladder for a bit. I'm getting struck with like a fucking desperate urge to pee, like almost without warning. And a lot of that is because I drink a lot of water anyway, but... Like, this is like... I think like the cold weather just makes it so much worse. And once the fucking desire hits me, I've got like maybe 10 minutes before I just fucking explode. So, that's fun to know, isn't it? This is what you watch a Twitch stream for. Right, now that Old Man Tolfdir is gone, we can actually sneak and get some sneak hits in. You know what, I might as well... We've got it, we might as well use it. So, Shadow Cloak and Nocturnal. Let's have that equipped as well. Because we never know, you know. It'd be nice to turn invisible. Just want to make sure I've definitely... Aha! You know, I want to pick up... Yeah, my glass dagger as well. Ah, no, I know. Fool me once. Now I know that's a... There we go. I knew that was going to do that. I tried to do that like 3 times from a distance, or 2 times from a distance. I don't know how many times it was. But I think as well, when I cast that fire spell, it warmed me up a little bit. So maybe the fire spells do actually make you warmer. And that is another problem with survival mode, is that you can't heal just by standing around. You've got to use items to do it. So you've got to like use spells or potions. Hello there. Hello, handsome. I'm fine. I think we trapped him in a loop. Got him right where we want him. I think there might be another one just up ahead. Pop the muffle spell. I know I said muscle when pop the muffle spell back on. Because again, I think the boots that I've got on already have a muffle spell built into them. You know, also a bit of extra stealth. Oh man, fucking just randomly bumped into me. I think that fucking sucks about Draga. Why call them Duragar? I'm getting them confused with the dwarves from D&D, like the deep dwarves. Yeah, the Draga are like, they can fire a disarming shout at you, which is the worst fucking thing in the game by far. There's a lot in this game that I love and also hate. Like, a lot I hate in this game I love. If you get disarmed, your weapon will either get blasted across the room or land at your feet. And in the middle of a fight, it's hard to know which is which. And if you're colourblind, as I am, the thing may as well just be gone from the game. And this sword, this one-of-a-kind sword that I have, there is no other copy of this anywhere in the game because it's a Creation Club thing, could be gone forever. So every time I get like shouted at by one of these fucking Draga, inwardly I'm like, don't be a disarm shout, don't be a disarm shout. Because they are the fucking worst. Oh, I took a nap before. Right, so we're well fed at least. Being tired isn't the worst though. Because that's, unless you are a magic only build, in which case, like, because you lose your magicka when you're tired. But as a guy who only uses like a couple of spells, it's not really the worst thing in the world. I'll definitely take those lockpicks for sure. Right, I'm gonna soul trap people. If you can, it's always good to have, because enchantment's a really useful skill that gets very hard to level up really quickly. So grabbing a lot of extra souls is always useful, right? So this is... oh, I fucking lost where I was then. So the fish, that needs to be a bird. And this one needs to be a snake. This one needs to be a bird. And this one needs to be a fish. And this one needs to be a bird. Cool. I don't want to chat too much shit about the puzzles in this dungeon in particular, because there's one coming up which to this day I don't know the solution to. I just randomly smashed fucking buttons randomly until it solves itself. My invisibility potion. Because I don't want to fight this guy head on. Oh, you fucking walked away, you prick. Like, I swear to... stuff like that, I swear to God, the game knows when you're doing something to fuck with it. Like, oh, it's really expensive and useful to sell, but really heavy. Don't have the carry weight for it. It's like last time with the dragons that constantly attacked every time I, like, tried to do something, like, story-related. Like, part of the reason why the last stream was 5 fucking hours long is because I had stuff I wanted to get done on stream that I... just so I could still play the game off stream without losing any stuff. Well, there we go. That was kind of worth it. Say it. But every time I like started to do any quest, I got like attacked by a dragon, which becomes a whole fucking thing, because you've got to kill a dragon, then you've got to lug around their bones and skin so you can so that you can sell them, because they're valuable enough that they're worth carrying around, but so fucking heavy that just using them becomes a whole fucking... they're just carrying some of them around, and that's like just selling them becomes your next priority. And on survival mode, that takes a long time. Right, so this is the puzzle I was talking about. So every time you turn one of these, another one turns randomly. So that's turned another one. So all I normally do with this is I normally just turn these around until I get the result that I want. Pretty much just bashing at it until... that's still a snake, that's still a fish, this needs to be a bird. Right, that turned another one. But I think there is a solution to this. Obviously there is, because there's not like a... it's not throwing a puzzle with no solution in the middle of the game. That'd be stupid. And it has something to do with these on the walls, but to this fucking day, no idea. But again, if you just like bash at it enough times, there's one of them that turns without turning another one, and it becomes doable. Oh,
I thought it high time I...
oh, we got a... Old Man Tofty's back, everybody. We gotta... can't stealth around anymore. This fucking... he'll just blunder into everybody. Are you a skill book? You're worth picking up. He steps on all the traps. He fucking alerts all the enemies. As a stealth build, it is so annoying having like a random NPC just follow me around. He doesn't follow you around very long, at least.
Well now, would you look at that?
Cool.
I never imagined we'd find something like this. Why is this buried so far within Sarthol?
Talk to. Oh shit. Okay. Little boy, Tolf there. You keep him busy.
Nothing seems to work.
Yeah.
Keep it busy. I'll try to drain some of its
Oh.
power.
Okay, I'll keep him busy by staying in the shadows and doing nothing, like a hero. Because you can't damage this guy until Talfdir does his thing. So I'll get into position. Cool, now to attack it. Ha! Take that, jerk nuts. Oh, fuck. I don't know how damaged I am from that. But this is a good little quest as well. I'll take that.
I'm not the only one.
Did I get all of his stuff? Yeah.
Like, this is utterly
There's a staff there that's pretty cool. Can I carry it? Oh no, it's too heavy. Let's put that down. Oh, that's a gift for you, Talfdir. Where are we gone? Oh, there you are.
This is simply fascinating. I have no idea. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The Archmage needs to be informed immediately. He needs to see this for himself. I don't dare leave this unattended. Can you return to the college and inform Savos Aran of this discovery? Please, hurry.
Okay, we've done that. We did the thing. And this is what it was all about. Because once the Archmage opens his room to you, he has the Stone of Aaron's Eye that we want. This is all so... That might be worth something. I think these are meant to be... These are like soul gems. Because I've seen them... That is a fun... That's a fun dragon shout to have. So I think I'll pop that on. Because it's... Actually, I'll put that as one of my quick select ones. Because that's... that freezes an enemy. Which, if you're getting attacked by an enemy, just like hitting it with the freeze thing just knocks it down for a good couple of seconds. Enough time to back off, get into a better position, heal, regroup. Really handy, especially as we are in survival mode, as I'm very fond of repeating. We aren't as leveled as we possibly could have been if we were playing in regular Skyrim, because we can't level up all the time. I'm pausing it because I don't want to get cold. And I finished that beer. I'm going to open another one. You can go there. How is everybody doing, anyway? Oh, shit. Nearly dropped the... Nearly dropped the controller. I am so scared about dropping my my PS4 controller. So I'll never understand people who are like, oh, I threw my controller at the wall because I was so frustrated. That's fucking... Do you know how expensive these fucking things are? They're expensive, hard to come by these days as well. Like, the PlayStation Store doesn't have them, or like the Amazon or like Game or any like shops don't carry them anymore. And PlayStation itself as a company only releases a certain amount each year, so they're very hard to get hold of. In addition to being like 50 quid. I cannot afford that at all. Okay, so we've got a... Is there a way that we can... We're probably going to have to fight this guy, aren't we? Let's draw my weapon first, that'd be a good idea. Let's just soften him up with some fire. Have a little fire, Scarecrow! There we go. Glass dagger. Oh, I've got gutworm now. I kind of like that combo of blocking until they throw a power attack that slows down time, and then while time is slowed, grabbing my offhand weapon and laying into them there. It's just like really satisfying. Like, it's best of both worlds. That the damage of dual wielding with the ability to block. I was tempted to have a shield because shields just make blocking easier. But my block skill's gone up to the point now where I can sort of take, or at least it reduces the damage enough so it's not that big of a deal. Like even blocking with a weapon, which is less effective than with a shield. But put a torch on. Actually, experiment. Is that... Am I warm? There? No. No, I thought that'd help. Also, I do not know why flames are still on my quick select. Yeah, I hear you. I very rarely cast flames anymore. Sparks, maybe, every now and then. But flames is kind of shit at this point in the game. When you got firebolts, there's no point in having flames. Hey, Thieves Guild contact, buddy.
Take me up on my offer, eh? I've got coin.
Oh, I forgot to put my cool helmet on. Oh well. Give you. I've almost certainly got increased health, so I'll sell all of those. I've definitely got all these magical ones. Honestly, let's. Right, we have some boots and a ring. And any potions, any scrolls? What about gems and shit? Just realised we've got some silver ore.
Give my regards to Carl.
That was really helpful. We have got some gold ore now. Gold is better than silver, but only marginally. It's not like a big deal. It's good to have gold. Let's get through this quickly. This is Dragon Country. 'Cause dragons fucking love to attack here. And it is kind of cool. It's like a cool place to fight them. But I am not equipped for dragons in this build. At least not until I do the main quest. Okay. Tell you what I'll do is I'll just say
you
hello.
are relatively new here, are you not? I have noticed you, but we have not spoken.
Lots of people notice me. I am amazing.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Savos Arin, Archmage of the College of Winterhold. I am quite content.
Big
to
Hungry
see
Joe,
any aspect
not
of
here
magic
to steal
explored
from you.
and investigated here. But I do not and will not approve of any research or experiments that cause purposeful harm to your fellow members of the college. Are we clear?
I need to speak about Sarthol.
Please don't tell me that another one of the apprentices.
What is that
has been
in the ground
incinerated.
there?
I have enough to deal with right now.
Found something in Sarthol.
I
Told
trust
me I
that
think
you
it's
wouldn't be here were
important.
it not significant. Thank you for bringing this to my attention. Tolfdir normally looks after your little group, yes?
We look
Since
after
he's
him.
Apparently occupied, and I will need to see this discovery for myself. I think perhaps you should begin researching the subject.
No.
Speak with Urag in the Arcanium. See if he's aware of anything that matches your discovery.
I refuse.
And good work. The next time you find yourself exploring...
Don't give me a heavy item I need to carry around.
This will be helpful.
I just unloaded stuff. Well, you gave me a heavy item to carry around. That fucking sucks. Oh well.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
He has a stone of Baron's Eye somewhere in this room. Once we find it, we can do a stealthy approach on it. Hey, there it is. Thank you. One more to go. The last one we've got to do is in the Dark Brotherhood questline. Let's have a look at what we can disenchant. Nothing.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime.
What are you reading? Anything good? No. Junk.
Several, if you're
Terrible. Bye, Archmage. I'll probably never see you again. Ooh, tell you what, no, because I'm not doing that. So, one of these is Aventus Arantino. There we go. That's who we need to speak to in Windhelm. And luckily for us, we are going to Windhelm just because there's no carriage driver in Winterhold. So we've got to go a fucking long ass way. Oh,
there you are.
Hey.
I've been trying to find you.
Why?
I just wanted to let you know that Ankano's been asking about you. I think he's looking for you.
What?
I'm not sure. Just, well, mind what you tell him, all right? No. Well, I don't think so. Between the two of us, there are rumors about him. That this advisor position he has is a sham, an excuse. That what he's really doing is spying for the Thalmor, trying to feed them information. Whether it's true, I can't say. But it never hurts to be a little suspicious, does it?
What, the guy who... Ah, thanks for the warning. Are you telling me
Take a look.
that the guy walking around here in Thalmor robes is working with the Thalmor? Because that is illegal. You can have a Sarthal amulet too. I'm never going to use that again.
Until next time.
Alright. We have a bed in the Mages Guild, so I kind of want to use that. Because I'm fucking knackered, and it's 1 AM. But at least we've sold all of our stuff, so we can hopefully be a little bit warmer in the morning, and we can get to Winterhold without freezing to death. Oh, that was a big one, sorry. So rest here for 8 hours. I'm going to do a big save, so it's going to make the screen go all wibbly. But it is not a glitch this time. So this is probably wibbly as hell. I'm going to do a big save here, because we've gone quite a bit without hitting a glitch, and...
Can you possibly help Jazargo?
Nope. I'm not here. I'll be right back, Jazargo, don't worry about it. I absolutely wasn't just doing that quest line just to get that Stone of Baron's Eye. That is a serious allegation, Jazargo. I hope you've got a good lawyer. Let's get out of here before Ankano finds us and asks us stuff and makes us continue a quest that we don't want to. That is cool though. I've never actually seen Feralda coming up and speaking to you after that quest. That's pretty cool. Another thing I like about Skyrim is that it is such a big game that there's always something new that you find. every time. It's not always the most interesting, but it's different. I was just thinking as well, I just had one of my classic MattHollandAuthor.com thoughts. They come around every couple of years, they're pretty great. But I was thinking that if there is a quest that the Jarl of Winterhold gave us, like right in the first stream, I think, to like get a crown from some dungeon somewhere. I think if I do that, that'll let me buy a house nearby. And buying the house might let me stick a carriage driver, because I think when you build your own house, you can like stick like carriage drivers there. I wonder if setting up that house might be a good investment in my off-stream time, just because this fucking road to Windhelm is such a fucking slog. I don't mind just wandering through Skyrim. It's cool, but in the cold, it is. You just get slower and slower.
Important deliveries to make. No time for
I got stuff to do too, courier. It's fine. And cold is like the worst effect. Like, because it reduces your overall health the colder you get, and also slows you down. So I can totally see situations where you end up in a death spiral of just not being able to get warm. So it's really fucking hard to get warm again. Like, the only thing I've got is like this. The gear that I've got on at the moment is like the warmest gear that I think I've got available at this point in the game. And also, having a torch on makes the cold slightly, it makes it slightly warmer, not by much. Actually, let's do an experiment. Because our warmth is I've got a warmth rating of 206. Let's take the torch off, and now I have a warmth rating of 156. So there's like 50 points of warmth just having a torch on. Is absolutely. And you can still block with a torch. That's good to know. Ooh, I just remembered, because I know part of the reason why there's such a slog, it's real fucking easy to go the wrong way. So I think if we go this, because if you just follow the road, you end up going miles out of your way. Unless you avoid. So we'll try and fight these two guys. Let's just see if we can do it with the torch. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, fuck. Missed him. Come on. It's the end of him. Something you can do as well, if you, block, you can, dodge the attack, which is pretty decent. That's pretty cool. Keeping the torch on. Viable strategy. Especially because the torch does fire damage as well. And that's really helpful against trolls. Cool. Good to see. Like, in the vanilla game, you used to have no real reason to carry a torch. It's just... doesn't make it that much lighter if you're in a dark place. And they are really heavy as well, like 0.5 pounds each. And I also know part of the reason why I'm staying close to this wall is that there's the ice wraith. What are they called? Ice lady? Wisp mother. Oh, there's a wisp mother down here, and And cold damage in Skyrim is fucking horrible. Not even, like, even in the vanilla game, it is a fucking horrible thing to deal with. Someone just saw me then, but then... Someone is... See... Yeah, because she has a lot of cold spells, and each, like, whenever you get hit with a cold spell, it reduces your warmth, it slows you down, it does a lot of damage. It is tough. And once you get hit with, like, one, that's it then. Unless you find a way to warm up quickly, you are cold for the entire, for, like, until you fucking find a fire to warm up on. I don't want to say it's cool. It's cool, because this is a pun, you see, because it's cold. I don't want to say it's... I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It makes the game more challenging, definitely. And as it gives you a reason to use the torches, makes you think about what you're wearing to make sure you've got warm enough armor and stuff. And it's just I think what I'm saying is it gives you another, like, layer of challenge, but that wasn't too bad. I think because I am wearing this Nightingale armor, the Nightingale armor is really good. Oh no, wait, no, slow down. Nightingale armor is really good for reducing the cold. Okay, the thing about the, like, being really hungry or being really tired makes your like stats go to shit, but I don't think they can kill you. The cold can fucking kill you. Like, it can reduce your health to 0. It very nearly got us on stream that one time. But it's not, that wasn't too bad. So we burnt that torch out. Which is why it's worth having a bunch of these. At least until I get to a warm fire I can stand by for a little while. There we go. Lovely warm fire. I don't think I've got anything to sell, because I think I sold it all. Tell you what, I'll take the torch off. Because they're limited use. There we go. Just keep it warm. Kind of wish you could check your inventory while you're standing by one of these, because that's a cool... I was going to say spell, but that's a cool quest that it's kind of worth doing. Because you get a cool amulet at the end. I'm just going to check what items we have. Oh, we can. Oh, how heavy that stuff is. Can't wait to get rid of that. Get that out of my inventory. While we're here, we can make some jewellery. Enchant that jewellery and sell it. It's a good idea. If nothing else, it will reduce our carry weight by a tiny amount. What I think on. This gives us better prices.
Let's see what you have. Take a look.
Good old Thieves Guild contact. Oh shit, no.
Hurry back.
I'll be back.
And bring more merchandise.
Could enchant that, make it more. How many? Let's see, flawed Valor stones can be used as soul gems, it looks like. I didn't really know what they were for. And then sneak.
Let's see what you have. I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got.
That's who I am. Ow, fucking. So it's got, like, my ear was just sore then from the headphones on. There we go. Any potions I need to sell? Scrolls, misc. I have a shit ton of fucking. I always sell this. No shit ton of soul. Shit ton of soul gems. That's hard to say.
Hurry back and bring more and ice.
The soul gems, you know, in the main game you don't really think about it too much, but in survival mode, when our carry weight is so valuable, it's good to get rid of that stuff.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimvar, always with the nonsense. No, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right there. I'm going to knock on his door.
No, child, wait! That boy, that house, they are cursed.
Thou art cursed.
He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right, I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. That Aventus Aretino walks a dark...
I'm doing some illegal shit here. I'm about to pick that lock. So for these two fucking exposition nonsense to get out the way. That's a fucking creepy thing to say to a child. I'm the only friend you need. Don't tell your parents, then you'll get in trouble too. Fucking creep. I say, picking the lock to a child's house.
Die, Grilla, die! Sweet mother.
And this is cool. Like, look at this. Look. How cool is that? The way the shadows, like, the way the light throws your shadow on the wall there. It looks cool.
Sweet mother, send your
I know how you feel, kid.
The sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Finally! My prayers have been answered!
Yep. That's... I'm not here to rob you.
I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came! An assassin from the Dark Brotherhood!
Yep, that's what I am. Yeah.
So long.
It's whatever you were talking about for you.
But now that you're here, you can accept my contract. My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften. Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind. But she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind.
There's a 50-50 chance I was going to do that anyway. But...
Sorry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
So we have a mission. Go to an orphanage, kill the person who owns it. Like a hero. We have nothing left to do in Winterhold. Windhelm? Where are we? Who are you people? What's going on here? We've got nothing to do here anymore, so let's hop on a train to Riften. And on the way, I keep forgetting to go into a tavern and buy some food. Like, we're not running out of food, but I don't want to run out of food, if you know what I mean? I need to have a good stock of stuff that I can munch on. Keep me going.
Horses.
Horses? Metal Gear. Let's get to the carriage before we freeze to death.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
Take me to Riften, my good man.
You might run into some of them lizard folk. Quite a few of them work the docks there. Not sure why.
I love the casual racism in Skyrim. Like, yeah, couple of fucking lizards live in Riften. Fucking who knows what they're doing there? Why they're just living their lives. They don't need to be commented on. It's like when you get a taxi driver who's a bit racist. It's like really horrible. You're torn between, do I call this guy out on the racism? I mean, to be fair, I usually try and talk them out of it. I know we get drawn into these debates with tax, but then like you think I need this person to get home. I usually just say I've got like mates who are whatever race is complaining about. And they usually, or I make up a wife and say that she's whatever race he's complaining about, and that usually, most of the time, how hungry am I? Am I hungry? Most of the time, that'll shut them up and get them to apologise. Never seen any of them like double down. Oh, yeah, the fish, they're back in pug form. Yeah, I've never seen a racist taxi driver double down after you say something like that to them. Like, it doesn't have to be like a aggressive call out. You just like say, "Listen, mate, my wife is, you know, my wife's a lizard person, and she wouldn't be happy with that." And then they're like, "Oh shit, I'm sorry." And then no one's noticed that I don't wear a wedding ring either. Like, this is actually a bad strategy. Come to think of it. I don't know. I think you should call out racism or racism, sexism, all the bad isms. You should say like, "Listen, that is bad." But it's finding a way to do that without getting your head kicked in or stranded in the middle of nowhere.
Long life to you, Thane.
That was a life lesson there. Don't be racist. I am a building. That's another weird reference from MattHollandAuthor.com. I'm gonna put my cool mask on. That is I don't even know where to begin with that one. That is like, if you Google or put into YouTube, "Don't be racist, I am a building." It is a weird fucking animation. What important lessons about, you know,
those who shirk their duties will get an extra
not being racist.
Do I make myself clear?
And buildings.
Yes, Grella. And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraffers getting adopted, ever. Nobody
That's
needs
fine.
you.
Like, why are you... I'm taking the weapons off, you'll see why in a minute.
Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be...
Why be such a fucking dick about it, you know?
Thrown into that wide, horrible world. Now, what do you all say?
We love you, Grella. Thank you for your kindness.
That's better. Now scurry off, my little gutter snipes.
I mean... I'm not a big fan of kids either, but... But the difference is, I don't run an orphanage.
Please, mister. You gotta get me out of here. It's too bad the orphanage ain't letting us kids get adopted.
Like, what's the point of the orphanage then, if you don't adopt the
I
kids?
ain't afraid of the old hag. Still, I wish Constance was in charge. She treats us real good. Constance. Sometimes she gives me little snacks, which is good, because we only get but one meal. Late, too, in the afternoon. I'm a growing boy. I need as much food as I can get.
I sympathise with you, fella. I am a hungry boy too.
I'm afraid of Grella. When Aventus escaped, she was so mad. I got double the beating.
Beating the kids, starving them. I mean, starving them, I can understand starving the kids. that is a finance issue. You might not have the money to feed them all.
Everyone hates her. She's the meanest person I ever met. Sometimes she even locks us in the room.
I'm talking to all these
Constance
kids,
tries to stop her.
so you know that what I'm about to do next is justified.
Until next time.
Francis
My parents
Beaufort.
dropped me off here a
You
year
look...
ago. But they're coming back to get me.
Oh,
They
buddy.
said so.
Oh, your daddy's little mistake.
Yes, girl, it is.
Well, she's a terrible old crone. No person could be that cruel. I think she's part hag-raven. She only lets us out in the yard once, in the morning. And she just stands there watching us. Like I said, hag-raven.
Paul. I said he has like a posh boy name, like Francois Buffon. Like, oh, buddy, you are getting bullied by everybody here.
You have no business being
God ain't gonna like some stranger just
Hold on, Growler the Kind.
Sometimes, when she goes to her room to work or sleep, I slip out for a bit. A boy's gotta make a living, right?
When you get old enough, come join the Thieves Guild. I hear the Guildmaster is handsome
It's too bad the
and great,
orphanage ain't
and
letting us kids get adopted.
What do you want? You have no business being in here.
Aventus Arantino says hello.
Why, that little bastard. You tell him I'm coming for him, and when I find him, it'll be the beating of his miserable life.
How about instead you go fuck yourself? I was hoping just to like get like a. See, look at the fucking chains the kids up in this fucking room. What I just did was fucking good work.
Aventus did it.
Fuck you, Growled the Kind.
Growled the Kind is dead at last.
Teabagged.
Yay! Aventus really did it.
Cause like you notice that like I haven't got a bounty for doing that. Because she's that fucking unlikable that no one reports you to the guards for killing her. Deep, like, I mean, just like cartoonishly evil. That woman.
As crisp as a winter's morning.
I kind of wish. I know it's a big game, and you know they have to program a bunch of stuff. They have to take a bunch of things out and everything. But I would have liked a bit more context for why she's so fucking horrible to those kids. Like. As I said, starving kids completely get it. Sometimes you may not have the money to feed them, and that's okay. But you know, beating them. I mean, maybe they step out of line a bunch of times, you know. But
door's over there. Why don't you use
they don't seem fucking. I realize now that I'm talking myself into starving and beating children. I just want to be clear, I do not support starving or beating children. Unless you don't have the money to feed them. But even then... How do I say this without sounding like a fucking Tory? Yeah, don't starve children. Like, if you can afford to feed them, do it. We had like starving them, beating them, chaining them up in rooms, singing off key, I imagine. I don't know. Her life. It seems like evil for the sake of evil.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
We need to tell Charlie over there, whatever his name is, that the job is done. Why are you being racist for again? Like, sorry, my wife's a dark elf. Just saying. Why don't you wear a red wedding ring, Big Hungry Joe? I shut up, taxi driver. To be clear, I probably wouldn't say shut up, taxi driver to somebody in real life. I don't know, depends on how racist they were. Maybe I would. Satisfied. And remember fish? They're back in pog form. Fucking cold weather. Hate Windhelm. Hate Windhelm. Hate the northern part of the map in general in survival mode. It's too fucking cold for this nonsense. Oh my god, I'm so slow now. But yeah, like, Growl of the Kind. Why take the kids out every day to tell them how nobody loves them and how they won't be adopted? I guess, like, unless you get off on cruelty and stuff. I mean, not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying that kind of makes sense for somebody to be that big of a cunt. Because, you know, I live in the UK. All of pretty much our ruling class are like the royal family, the Tories who run the country, the Tories who run the BBC, the Tories who run the Labour Party, and the Tories who pretty much work at every newspaper. They pretty much every day get us in the big room and say, sorry kids, you're not getting adopted and nobody loves you every single day of our lives. So, like, that like makes sense. Like, metaphorically speaking, there's no big room in the UK as far as I know. It's pretty much just like just being outside, being around people. You're just fucking in the big room getting told you're not being adopted and no one loves you every single day of everyone's life. You know. So I've kind of talked myself into Growl of the Kind being like kind of a realistic depiction of a person. Ugh.
Well, Growl of the Kind. Is she, you know...
Punched her once and teabagged her. She ain't coming back from that.
I just knew it! I knew the Dark Brotherhood would save me!
Maybe that's a lesson to us. Maybe, like, Growl of the Kind can be punched to death.
Thank you again.
I'm certainly not advocating punching Growl of the Kind to death. You understand? But, you know, in Minecraft, maybe punch Growl of the Kind to death. You know? Seems to be working out for Big Hungry Joe so far. Just saying. Maybe we punch Growl of the Kind to death. In Minecraft. I know that we're playing Skyrim at the moment, but wink wink, in Minecraft. If you know, you know. So yeah, like, I was about to like, oh, yawn, stretch, so tired, about to like go to sleep then, but we've got to wait to get a letter from a courier before we can continue with this. So let's... We should get out of... should get out our Windhelm. I've got a quest that, like, we can just quickly pop up. I think we've got to like go to another hold. So I think, I don't know, grab a train to Whiterun or Solitude, maybe. Not been to Solitude for a while. I'm wondering if like I can pick up some quests from there. I've done a few. Like I did the Wolf Queen quest. The Wolf Queen quest. The Wolf Queen quest, where you stop a ancient. What time is it? 6 PM. Like an ancient evil from being resurrected under Solitude. It's not. It sounds more exciting than it is. It's actually one of the most boring quests in the game. It's why I did it off stream. It's just like a dungeon crawl. And a bunch of talking to NPCs, which I suppose that's every quest in Skyrim. I don't know, I always find that one really boring. I think what it is that a lot of the people that you fight in the dungeon for that one are magic users, and magic users are fucking horrible to fight in this game.
There once was a hero named Ragnar.
See, this is better. You know, singing songs instead of, you know, hear about all those dark elves up in Windhelm? Yeah. And just saying, dark elves in Windhelm, you know what they're like. You know, who needs to hear that? Who needs to be trapped on a carriage and hear that? You know? Once again, Big Hungry Joe needs some big hungry food. He's running out of How about some vegetable soup? There we go. Oh god, he is cold. Let's put some little warms up a bit. Maybe like I'll stand next to this for a bit till I warm up a bit. There we go.
I've been looking for you.
Hey.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Yeah, got this note.
From
no.
whom?
Creepy fella, black robe, couldn't see his face. Paid me a pretty sum to get that into your hands, though. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Very unsuspicious courier. It's a letter from a friend, a letter from a mysterious note. That's cool. We know. Yeah, I always like that. But anyway, don't worry about it. Like, it's... You get that note and everything is fine. Like, it's just, oh, we know. Do you know? Yeah. Fucking... I suspect nothing will happen because of that note. Anyway, we're very tired. Oh, yawn, stretch. Let's go to our bedroom in our secure house. We're in the middle of Whiterun. You know, in our house, which everyone can walk into, but whatever. We leave it unlocked. We leave our door unlocked. It's fine. It's a neighborhood where people can do that. I was like, speaking of which, I watched the other day. I was watching the X-Files again. I watched the episode with the killer hillbillies, and the entire point of that episode, it's a fucking great episode. Like, the entire point of it is like everyone talks about how, oh, don't leave the doors unlocked, and like the main like scary thing that happens is someone leaves their door unlocked, and like it shows like it's fucking great. It's fucking great scene. Like these fucking killer hillbillies like loping out of their house, getting in their car, listening to a creepy song on the radio as they drive past. Like Mulder and Scully, who you've seen lock their doors specifically, even though like one of the doors was like broken, as they point out. Oh, this door's but no one locks the door around here. But he puts a chair in front of it, and you just see the car go past both their motel room windows, and like, oh shit, the doors are locked. And the one person who doesn't lock their door gets fucking battered with baseball bats. Good scene. Anyway, oh shit! I left my door unlocked, and I'm about to get fucking battered with a baseball bat by somebody. Probably not. It's probably fine.
Sleep well?
Not usually.
Does it matter? You're warm, dry, and still very much alive. That's more than...
I say that every day, and it still doesn't make me less depressed. What do you know about that?
Skyrim knows. Old hag gets butchered in her own orphanage.
Bludgeoned. She was bludgeoned in
misunderstand.
Minecraft.
I'm not criticizing. It was a good kill. Old Crone had it coming. And you saved a group of urchins to boot. But there is
wonderful.
a slight problem. You see, that little Aretino boy was looking for the Dark Brotherhood. For me and my associates. Grelod the Kind was, by all rights, a Dark Brotherhood contract. A kill that you...
Not a criticism, maybe you should have hurried up about that. If you knew that it was a Dark Brotherhood contract, maybe you should have fulfilled the contract before some dickhead just blundered in and punched a woman to death.
Funny you should ask. If you turn around, you'll notice my guests. I've collected them from...
Oh, I heard those quotation marks.
That's not really important. The here and now. That's what matters. You see, there's a contract out on one of them, and that person can't leave this room alive. But, oh, which one? Go on. See if you can figure it out. Make your choice. Make your kill. I just want to observe and admire.
I'll have no part of this insanity. Fuck off. Alright, I'll do it. I'll kill one of them.
I knew we could resolve this civilly. A debt owed must be repaid.
I mean, you can play this like a pompous fucking jerk. You can fucking kill the Dark Brotherhood.
Get to it then. pick your guest and send the poor fool to the void. I'll give you the key to this
Because
shack,
no
and you'll be on
one...
your way.
You can't get out of the shack without the key. So it's locked and you can't, like, pick it. Someone in this room needs to die, and you can choose to kill Astrid. And then that starts off the kill the Dark Brother. But that's like... You don't... Oh, am I still tired as well? Oh, could you have at least waited until I was fucking... I got a decent rest out of it? Oh, right. Who are you? What's your story?
Now, whatever the problem, we can talk about it like civilized folk, Varsha, at your service. Obtainer of goods, taker of lives, and defier of daughters.
Gross.
Have you not heard of me? Perhaps I will have my people carve my name in your corpse as a reminder.
Or, counterpoint.
Tell you what.
Well, he's fucking talked anyway.
Are you serious?
Someone paid to have you killed. Well, you can tell me. We're all friends here.
The real question is, would someone pay to have me killed again? A day goes by without someone trying to cut me in the street. I get disappointed.
Well, you sound horrible.
Tell you what.
Fucking defiler of daughters. Eat a dick. Well, what's your story?
What's happening? Damn it, what are you doing?
Who are you?
None of your damn business who I am. If you're going to kill me, just do it already. Esmara is my witness. If I didn't have this hood on right now, I would spit right in your face.
But why would someone pay to have you killed?
Me? What kind of question is that? I'm a woman living in Skyrim with 6 children and no husband. I don't have the time or the patience to be nice. Do some people look down on me? Have I made some enemies? You're damn right.
I don't know why she's here. I mean, she got like Karen energy. But
I don't have time for this.
take that for being a Karen. What's your story?
I hear you talking out there. Please let me go. I've done nothing to you. My name is Full-Time. I'm a soldier. Well, mercenary, really. You know, a sellsword. I've lived in Skyrim all my life. That's all. I'm a nobody, really. So, can't you just let me go? What? Oh, God. I don't want to die.
Nobody does, but don't be afraid.
Okay,
You can tell me.
Well, I guess it's possible. I've been selling my sword arm for years now. Killed a lot of people. Could be someone wanted revenge. But you're not going to kill me, right?
No. And you can't be too careful. Like, this guy's a pedo. This lady's a Karen. And this guy is a baby killer. We did a good thing. I don't care what anyone says. Job's done. I killed one of them.
Well, aren't we the overachiever? 3 possibilities, 3 victims. Must have been one of them, right? So why take chances?
So who was it?
Oh, no. Don't you understand? Guilt, innocence, right, wrong, irrelevant. What matters is I ordered you to kill someone, and you obeyed. Of course. And you've repaid your debt in full. Here's the key to the shack. But why stop here? I say we take our relationship to the next level. I would like to officially extend to you an invitation to join my family, the Dark Brotherhood. In the southwest reaches of Skyrim, in the Pine Forest, you'll find the entrance to our sanctuary. It's just beneath the road, hidden from view. When questioned by the Black Door, answer with the correct passphrase, "Silence, my brother." Then you're in, and your new life begins. I'll see you at home. Remember, the sanctuary is in the southern Pine Forest.
Do you have a fucking bed in here? Because I fucking need to sleep now. I fucking need to sleep now. I mean, you ruined my sleep schedule. I probably should have, like, slept the whole way through, actually. I don't want to travel at night. There we go. I mean, we did them a kindness, let's be honest. I know that's what everyone fucking says, but if you just kill one and leave the rest, they stay here for the rest of the fucking game. Like, they don't go anywhere. The only solution is to kill them all. I mean, you can try and guess which one it is, but they like, as like, you know, you've got a pedo, a Karen, and someone who killed a fucking shit ton of people. Who someone's gonna want dead. I mean, I've also killed a shitload of people. Let's be completely fucking... I mean, Big Hungry Joe has. You officer. Right, let's see where we are. So we're all the way in fucking Morthal, but we're not too far from Solitude, so let's head that way. Let's take the quest marker off for now, so I don't get confused. Because it's real fucking easy to get confused when we've got a bunch of quest markers up. Death Bell are pretty useful to have. But you can turn a Death Bell into a slow poison, rather. And like, slow poisons just, like, I say, slow people down, and that's a good little clutch thing to do in a tough situation. A bit like the Agent of Strife that I fucking wants to pick up from the Twilight Sepulchre. And we've got this useless invisibility spell dangling off our necks like a fucking albatross. Hey, good old Solitude. Home away from home, where one of my many homes is. Fucking yomp back there, though. Oh no, there's the bridge. Oh god, I was gonna say, well, there's the bridge, but bridge is fucking all the way over there. Can we? Is there? Oh god, we gotta swim it. Normally, swimming it is nothing, you know, but survival mode again. You get colder in the water, but I don't think there's any other way to get across. Is there like a little... Is there a safe crossing anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Okay, to the depths we go then. Okay, to the depths we go then. There's also a obscure reference. That is a long time ago. Long ago, there was a internet cartoon called Waterman, made by Brian Waterman, animator from Boston, I believe. Who it was like alongside like Homestar Runner and a few others, like one of the best internet cartoons out there. And it hasn't aged spectacularly. It's great. Like, it was basically made by a bunch of friends with no budget, so... Oh, hey, we've got some people to sell stuff to. It's made by a bunch of buds with no budget and just having fun. And you can respect that. It like the humor is very like Family Guy-esque, because Family Guy was just kind of coming out at the time. Anyway, oh, sell this, 'cause that's fucking hanging off my fucking neck. Yeah, humor is very Family Guy-esque. It's alright. It holds up pretty well. Better than a lot of stuff from that era. No, I say, it's just some people having fun, goofing off, and having a good time, and that shows in a lot of how it's done, how it's like performed. Is it?
I've been looking.
Oh, fuck off!
That's something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hand.
What?
Let's see. There's a new lady in charge of the orphanage in Riften.
Oh,
She asked
okay.
me to hand out these notices to
I don't know why
everyone
that is.
around.
Don't know why you tell me. Why would you tell me that? That's fucking nuts, Courier. Come on. I had nothing to do with that woman dying. Anyway, Waterman, any dang way. There's like I think the last one that they did, the last cartoon that they made. What was I doing? Taking the thing off. Yeah, one of the last cartoons that they made, there was like it was like a classic. What do you call it? Like a soapbox derby storyline. Like they make a cart and race against someone who's like a pompous British explorer, and like they all kind of go over the edge of a cliff, and the pompous British explorer just says, "To the depths we go then," like a fucking cunt. And I just thought that was really funny as like someone who read like a lot of like those like adventure stories growing up, like thinking how much these guys are fucking assholes. I just thought that was a fun little thing, and I always end up saying that whenever I go to the depths in anything. Can anyone else hear that? What the hell is that? Just a ambulance or a police car. Nothing to worry about. I thought that was like my headphones exploding or something, or like something I was imagining.
You're the one.
So basically, that thing, that whole fucking spiel I did was not interesting per se, but that's where the reference comes from. And as like I say, check out Waterman. I think I'm not sure if the fucking sirens will not fucking shut up. I'm not sure if it's all on YouTube anymore. I think it is. Like, if you look up Waterman, it might be on YouTube. If it's not on YouTube, go to watermanstudios.com to because they definitely have them all available to watch.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Definitely recommend it.
I'll show you to your room.
I say don't be prepared for like some earth-shattering thing by today's standards, but if you keep in mind there's just some mates making a cartoon together and just having fun. It's not designed to be like some like an earth-shattering thing. Like for a bunch of like mates making a cartoon together, it's very good by those standards, and it's just kind of fun. I think nothing in particular is like, oh, that's not aged well. Like nothing like that, because there's a lot of that stuff from that era. It's like, oh god, no, that's way more transphobic than I remember. But no, it's pretty cool on the whole. Like pretty like harmless. It's not like, I don't remember it, but it's been a while since I've watched it. But I don't remember. I rewatched it maybe a year ago, and I was like, it's not as funny as I remembered it. Maybe because like I've watched it a bunch of times and kind of, as a been referencing it for years. So hold on, I thought I'd. There we go. Which way? That way. What's my train of thought then? I was going to say, yeah, it's not like it's still some really good jokes in there that like hold up quite well. The animation style is very early 2000s Flash, so that might put a lot of younger people off. And also, you may find stuff that may not have held the test of time, may not have been as funny as I remember it, but it's still pretty sharp humour. I think Brian Waterman is still making. I think he makes cartoons professionally now. Like, cause I know, like, if you go to watermanstudios.com, there's a bunch of like his professional work that he's done, and I'm like, good for him. Like, he's a talented, funny guy who was ahead of his time. Like, absolutely, these days he'd have a YouTube channel and be huge. He just, his era was like 10 years before YouTube became a huge deal. The loot, no, the drums. Silence, my brother's the answer. That's a lot of time for Brian Waterman as a creative and a person, because I think he's a nice guy as well. Yeah, that's my endorsement for the day. Check out Waterman. I should rewatch Waterman again, actually, thinking about it. Anyway, we're here. Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary. With a... I don't want any more soul gems. I've got a shit ton of them already. What we want is... not the skill book, but we'll take it anyway. There's a scroll... there's a stone. Of Baron's Ire. Hey! Oh. I was off by like a second. There we go. Hey, we did the thing! And since we're here, I may as well fucking do the quest. We'll probably continue this, like the Dark Brother quest line's a lot of fun.
I hope you found the place all right.
Right, it's literally right side of Falkreath. You should consider moving.
What
No
happens
spoilers.
now is you start your new life in the Dark Brotherhood. You're part of the family after all.
Welcome to the family, son.
This, as you can see, is our sanctuary. You won't find a safer
Reference
place
to Resident
in
Evil
all
7,
of
the game
Skyrim.
I hate.
So get comfortable.
I'm honoured to be part of your family, Ashford. Fucking nerd. When I went to kill someone, that's a bit fucking aggressive. I'm gonna remain silent.
Yes, the silence suits you. Gives you an air of mystery.
Yeah, damn right.
Now, down to business. I'm
Like these
arranging a job for
remaining
you,
silent,
but in the
and
meantime,
then just his belly rumble.
they may have some smaller
They hear nothing but the rumbling of his belly and the flash of his
The
blade.
Night Mother will arrive. And things around here are sure to get even more interesting. Ah, but one
I
last
named
thing.
Big Hungry Joe as a joke.
Welcome
How
home,
dare he become a badass?
The armor of the Dark Brotherhood.
You're gonna give me
It'll
some
serve
heavy
you
stuff,
well
aren't you?
In all your endeavors.
Remain silent some more? No, I guess it's done.
Be sure and introduce yourself to your new family members. They're all very...
Oh, the mix of, so the shrouded armor is just 27 warmth. It's not warm. It's poison resistance. I mean, it looks fucking weird on a skinny character, honestly. The boots muffled and move silently. I think, yeah, I've got that already. The cowl, bows that don't use them. These I will keep around. Backstab. I don't know. How much? Double damage, backstab. That is a lot of backstab damage, but how many backstabs am I honestly going to do? Probably a lot, but I'll keep the gloves. I'll dump the rest somewhere. I might go down here. You just have to talk to these people. We're not... Oh shit, I was going to get a beer, wasn't I? Sorry, I'll get closer so you can hear it.
Would the sweetie like a sweetie?
Hey, what are we talking about, guys?
Oh yes, please, kind sir. My mama and papa left me all alone.
I am new. I'm the new guy.
Very hungry.
Don't look at me. Look at the person who's talking.
Candy shop.
It's rude.
Through this alley. Oh yeah, very good, very good. My, it's dark down here. Oh, but you're so beautiful. Such a lovely smile. Your teeth. No.
This sounds like the Dark Brotherhood just specifically hunt and kill pedophiles, and I'm all for that.
What about you, Festus? How did that last contract turn out?
Don't talk across me, it's rude.
Please, old man, regale us with your tales of wizardry.
Ah, the young and stupid. Always mocking the experienced and brilliant. My contract went very well.
See, that's why the Dark Brotherhood are cool.
Little something I've been working on.
Fucking horrible people. All of them horrible people, but they're interesting.
This close to turning that priest inside out. Damn messy.
What of your latest, Arnbjorn? Something about a Khajiit. Merchant, was it?
Oh, a big doggy chasing a little kitty. How adorable.
He came in late, Bizarro.
I am not adorable. It was not funny, and he wasn't a merchant. He was a Khajiit monk, a master of the Whispering Fang style. But now he's dead, and I have a new loincloth.
Anyway, back to... There is more personality in this creepy basement than there is in most of the rest of the game. Anyway, I was sent to speak to you.
You're the newest member of our dwindling, dysfunctional little family. I've heard quite a bit about you.
You can't see it, but I'm nodding. Remain silent.
Going for the mysterious and brooding thing, huh?
So the other dialogue options suck.
That may work for your targets, but you'll find I'm not so easily impressed.
I mean, said you had some work for me?
Did she now?
I can remain silent, and then you always, Astrid said you had some work for me.
We haven't had the chance to complete just yet. And more, dribbling in from time to time. I'll assign them to you as they become available, to be completed at your leisure. It is. These aren't particularly glamorous assassinations, I'll be honest. Don't pay much either.
And the hours suck.
Just do them as you're able. There's no real time limit. The targets aren't going anywhere. You can turn each one in as it's completed, or wait and turn in the whole group when all the targets have been eliminated. Whichever works for you.
Give me the jobs.
I've got 3 available right now. Your targets are the beggar Narfi, an ex-miller named Enodius Papias, and Baytil, the mine boss. When you've completed all those, we'll see if I might have some more.
And we need to ask about each of those contracts too. As soon as the fucking tell you about
he lived just
this
outside
guy.
Anga's mill in the woods. He was once the miller. Now Papias is just a paranoid recluse who thinks someone is out to get him.
Where would he get an idea like that? Sounds crazy.
He's right.
Okay. You beat me to the joke.
She separated from her husband several months ago. Now the two run competing mining operations. Baytild's angry and desperate, a fighter. He's a hapless beggar living in some ruins just outside the village of Iverstead. Easy, even for you.
What can you tell me about yourself?
Well, I'm Redguard, as I'm sure you've noticed. Though not like most of my kind you'll find in Skyrim. That's for damn sure. I am a child of Hammerfell, born of the sands of the mighty Alakir. In that great desert, blood is a shade of crimson.
There's another,
scarce
like, relatively minor character who's got a cool voice actor.
Long and storied, and not altogether proud. But the Dark Brotherhood saved me from myself, and I have never looked back.
We can get some training in light armor if we want, but we're pretty good at that.
And try not to get yourself killed.
So let's meet the rest of the family while we're here. Hello.
Welcome,
what's your deal?
Welcome to our sanctuary. You have made the right choice joining us, I assure you.
It's rude to walk in front of someone when they're talking. Nice to meet you,
Trust in Astrid,
friend.
Follow her orders. You'll do fine here. Once I was
What could
a
you tell me
Shadowspear,
about yourself?
An assassin in service to the King of Black Marsh, trained by the Dark Brotherhood since the day of my hatching. But that was a lifetime ago. Today, I am the last of my kind. My order is extinct. Now, I happily serve Astrid in this sanctuary. I am a trained killer, and once again have been given purpose. Life is good.
Good for him. I
safe.
certainly hope he doesn't get burned alive at any point. Hey, Swingy McGee. Easy with the axe. Hey.
Well, it's raw meat. Oh, my beautiful wife has told me all of... Let me guess. Astrid failed to mention I'm her husband? She has a tendency to do
Fucking
that.
wife guy over here.
Others thinking she plays favorites.
What are you telling me about yourself?
Trying to get to know
Aside
me.
from how you're a wife guy.
I don't like you, and I never will. It's nothing personal.
Maybe you would like me if you got to know
My
me.
wife trusts you, and I trust her judgment. So you can't be all bad.
My wife.
Here's all you need to know.
That's a fucking bad reference, isn't it? Fucking making a Borat reference in 2023, Jesus.
I hate annoying people, and the color blue gives me a headache. Kill well.
To clarify, there's nothing at all wrong with being a wife guy. It's fucking... If you've got a wife that you really love and stuff, cool. Fucking tell people about it, you know? More people should do that, I think. I'm just busting his balls because he fucking called me a raw meat or whatever he called me. We have this. I think we have one of these shouts already. What was it? Marked for death. You get all 3 of these marked for death ones, and it is fucking badass. It is cool. You just basically, if they're wearing armor of any kind, the armor doesn't count. It's great. Works on dragons too, I think.
Sincere welcome to our family.
I am an assassin without equal. I belong here. Fuck off. Nice to meet you.
You have a strange energy about you. I look forward to following your progress.
I'm kind of being nice to these people, you know? They're all fucking trained killers. They will fucking kill me to death if I step out of line.
Knitting and unicorns. In fact, I once took a seaside stroll on a moonlit night and discovered a unicorn, which I proceeded to stab in the throat with a crochet
Now that's not a true story, is it? Because I don't think unicorns are. I think there's one unicorn in the whole game. I'm pretty sure that's the last one. I think you're a liar, which is fine. We're all assassins, so being a liar is the least horrible thing we can do.
Is it not a certainty? I am therefore honored to be.
And we've got another member of the Dark Brotherhood down here. Fucking creep. And spider, sorry. Why am I apologising to the NPC? Like, you're a bunch of ones and zeros.
I'm older than you. A lot older. Getting bitten by a vampire when you're 10 will do that to a girl.
So, vampire is your deal.
Killed my mama and papa, and then they took me captive. Please help me.
My fucking spider's looking at me.
Rather convincing, don't you think?
I wasn't listening. I literally was watching the spider the whole time.
I was once, of course. 300 years ago. Vampirism tends to keep one remarkably fresh.
Fucking must suck, you know? I've read Interview with a Vampire, like that storyline of like the little girl gets bitten and just stays a little girl forever. Fucking nightmarish, like just horrible.
Yes, you're the new family member. Let's make this easy. Consider me the cranky old uncle nobody talks to. You go your way, I'll go mine.
Sweet.
There's too much of an obsession these days with knives and arrows. You could kill someone just as easily with a well-placed spell. I like to say I was born with a wand in my hand. Well, not literally. You could see how painful that would have been for Mother. But I was a prodigy, casting simple spells by 1, completing complex incantations by 3, resurrecting corpses by 7. Ah! When I was 13, I accidentally burned down the family home. Bit of lightning gone awry. Oh, but soon after, I mastered my gifts completely. I went on to teach at the college.
In the college I avoided.
Too simple.
I'll never go back to.
None of them truly understood the glory of the Destruction School.
These fucking creeps are alright.
Never go wrong.
As I said, like, there's more personality in this murder basement than there is in pretty much all of the rest of Skyrim. They've all got like a unique personality, a sense of humour. They're all nice to you, specifically. Like, that's something you don't get in a lot of factions. Like, I'm the fucking guildmaster of the Thieves Guild, and even then, like, Vex is still a prick to me. I mean, I think we spoke to everyone. We've got this guy's like, he's like, oh, you're a fucking piece of meat, and you're lucky I'm not eating you every time you talk to him. But like, he never does it. Like, it's just like razzing the new guy. It's not nothing bad.
I'm afraid I don't have a primary contract for you yet.
And I don't know. Everyone hates Astrid in the Skyrim fandom. Everyone hates Astrid, but I don't know. I think she's. I can see her point of view. For you'll see. We'll probably do. I'm stuck in the scenery. I'll probably do the Dark Brotherhood questline next. I think that'll be the thing we do next on stream. Because it's a lot of fun. It's like my favourite one of these, like my favourite group to join. But in the meantime, we fucking got these stones, haven't we? Yeah, and all the contracts are fun. There's plenty of potential for shenanigans as well, like getting caught by guards. Getting caught by guards is not too bad, because with like the Thane of Solitude, Whiterun and Riften, and we're in the Thieves Guild, so we can pretty much go, yeah, we're fucking look the other way, mate. But crucially, I think these first 3 contracts are way outside of the Thieves Guild jurisdiction for, like, specifically, so you can't just fucking Thieves Guild your way through it. You've got to, like, tangle with guards or do it completely without getting caught. I don't think I've ever done them all without being killed. Why am I following this road? I should... God, the nearest carriage is in Whiterun. Let's turn off... Because I know I'm going to Riften, so I'll just... Can I go straight across? Is that an option? No, there's a mountain in the way. Let's just keep going this way. Going east is good. I was in the middle of saying something, but I completely forgot what it was. You can get, like, as plenty of potential for shenanigans in the Thieves Guild quest, the Dark Brother quest line, because you have to kill people, and radiantly guards are just kind of wandering around, and inevitably one will spot you, and you can, like, and you've got to kind of stalk your target, watch where they go. I mean, you can just run up to them and kill them and risk getting caught by guards, which is fucking valid. It's a valid strategy. And what are you people doing? Oh, fucking everyone's having a scrap at the moment. Jesus. Fucking balls on this guy. Fucking... I can probably just leave these guys to... Oh no, he shot me with an arrow. I am honor bound to fuck this guy up. It is my sacred duty to wreck this guy's shit. Shit. Ah, caught in the scenery. That would have been well cool if I hadn't done that. We styled it out though and chopped his goddamn head off. Yeah, you must have scared him off. That's what happened, he says, as the guy's head fucking rains down upon you. Yeah. I mean, you were a fucking prisoner of the Thalma there. You could just fucking run for it. Why are you running back to them? And dying? Oh, well done.
Oh. What happened?
Yes! That's it. Oh shit! Ah, no! sorry about laughing. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Mistakes were made. I don't want to mess with the Thalma. Elves are great. Love them all. Love them. Love them. My mother was an elf. Oh god, running away. I love the Thalma. Thalma are great. My cousin's a Thalma. He's a rat. That was a reference to the Rubber Bandits, who you may know from the Blind Boy podcast these days. I kind of like explaining my references, you know, honestly, like, it's like kind of a thing I started doing because I was worried I was just saying stuff without, like, anyone knowing what I was talking about, which is in general what I do on these streams. I just chat shit while drinking beer and having fun. But I thought explaining them gives me a chance to talk about some of the stuff that I like, some of the things that I enjoy, some of the shows that I've watched, and gives me a good chance to recommend some good stuff to you, like Waterman. Watch Waterman. I don't want to go to Helgen. It's right there, and yeah, we can find our way from Riverwood. It's not like it's a million miles away. I think I just got hungry then while I was... That was a fun little confluence of fuck-ups there. Like, we are going to need to restock on food when we pass through Riverwood. Remind me of that. Yeah, so about, like, my... explaining the references, like, even, like, they might not be fun, they might not be, like, mega exciting references about, like, and you might not get the joke until you watch the thing, but watch the thing and you'll appreciate, you'll at the very least you'll find a new cool thing or a new interesting thing if you don't enjoy it, because I realised that my tastes are quite eclectic. So Homestar Runner, David Firth, Waterman, and what was the last thing I referenced then? Rubber Bandits are like fucking eclectic. Like, if you like all of those things, I'll be amazed. But check them all out, you know. At the very least, they're all remarkable in the sense that you will remark upon them afterwards. You know, something, expand your horizons is what I'm saying. There's something I want to say, like, oh, I do that every day. I don't. I stay in my comfort zone a lot with entertainment. It takes a lot for me to take a risk on a new show, and when I do, I almost always enjoy it. So I don't know why I resist trying new shows and new movies and stuff. I almost always, like, I either enjoy them or I have something to talk about afterwards, you know. But I don't know why I resist so much, and I, like, stay in when I'm, like, looking for something to watch. Why I just, like, put Bob's Burgers on instead of, like, something new. I mean, I'm trying to, like I say, I'm watching The X-Files, which is something I watched as a kid, or I watched, like, the odd episode as a kid, and a lot of the time kind of hiding my face because it was too scary for me when I watched it. And I will own, I was a fucking I was a pansy of a kid. I was terrified of everything. But it used to scare the hell out of me, and I was, like, oddly fascinated by it in the same way that's why horror, I think, works as a medium. It is, even if you're horrified by something, there's a part of you that's, like, oddly fascinated by it, and you're like, oh, I want to know more about it, even though I'm going to regret knowing more about it.
We got room.
That's what I love about horror.
I cook. Hey, much drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
I'll have some food, though. Yeah, that's what I love about horror as a genre. Like, it's like some horror stuff is fucked up. Like, that's in the name.
Until next time.
But the stuff that that scares the shit out of you is also you're kind of drawn to in a way. Well, you haven't shown me my fucking room, so I'm just going to open all these and sleep in all your beds and eat all of your soap. And if you watch previous streams, you'll get that joke, because I referenced the thing, and you'll think that's hilarious, or you'll think I'm annoying for making the reference now. I don't know why I started whispering. I don't know, I think, like, I think, what was I going to say? I'll have breakfast and then get back to that. I think it's important, I think, to try new shows and new books and new music and new media, new stuff that you haven't seen before. But at the same time, like, I am a big comfort zone person. Something X-Files. Yeah. So, like, going off on all these tangents, yeah, watching the X-Files now as an adult, I wouldn't say it's pretty tame, because some of those episodes are still fucking, they are well, the ones that are well made are well fucking made, but a lot of them are, I hesitate to use the word boring. I wouldn't say they are boring by any stretch of the imagination. There are a lot of heart's gone into every one of them. They're well acted. As everyone knows, David Duchovny and Gillian Anderson are fucking great in it. Like, they've got a lot of chemistry together, and there's, like, a lot of humour in it, like, surprising amounts of humour. I think what makes it quite tame is that the way that the shows were made back then, is they were made for the commercial break. So they will like trundle along and have a big reveal every like 10 or 15 minutes or so. Because that's just how shows were made back then. It's not oh, fuck off. Well, we haven't had one yet. I was gonna say, can we avoid him? You know what we're trying? I'm like, when was my last save? Let's try this. Fuck it. Pressing the button. Pressing the button. Why aren't you doing it? Fuck's sake. For some reason, my... the one exciting thing about fighting... The one, like, fun thing about fighting that dragon, and I couldn't do it because the game fucking glitched. Land, you prick. There we go. Am I... Back up. Have I got my shouts back? Hold on. Fuck. You know, I think I've got him either way. But yeah, fucking... Yeah, that shout's good on dragons. Turns out. I've only ever done it with all 3 ones, and when you do it with all 3, like, it fucks their shit right up. Yeah, we were overdue for a dragon fight, let's be... We can't fucking carry any of it! No! What are we lugging around with us? What's so heavy? Actually, no, I think if we put on... This is why we've got it. The Guildmaster's armor. We might be able to grab a couple of these. Actually, yeah, we can get... Not all of them, but some of them. That's better than nothing, you know, I'll take that. Which does mean we have to pay a visit to our little buddy in, I just realised I'm wearing this hood. But it's a good thing that we are, because we can get a better deal on our stuff. I'm gonna say, I feel like I've got another bathroom break-in coming. So I'm going to I'm going to sell... You know what? For a dragon attack, that was a okay place to get one. Because we're right by some place we can sell the junk.
Been a while since I've got coin and I've got merchandise. Let's see what we can do.
What have we got that's so heavy? Why have we got a steel arrow? Those things are heavy. Oh god. It is hard to concentrate on what this is because I need to pee really bad. And that just came on real quick. I'm sure I was in the middle of saying stuff about how TV shows were made in the 90s. I'll come back to that thought after I sit down here and run to the bathroom in real life. I'm going to let you look at Big Hungry Joe's big hungry face. So my point was shows in the 90s, how they made commercial break, something streaming error. Okay, so here's my theory about why I find the X-Files, some episodes of the X-Files boring. My headphones working. Hold on. I think they're okay. Yeah, it's because, like, the way shows were made back then is they are made for the commercial break. They are, like, every 15 minutes there's a reveal. So for, like, 10 minutes you can kind of tune out. And I'd say you tune out because some of them are, like, as I say, well made and interesting and stuff. Whereas there's a lot of, like, evidence gathering and like the mysteries, and to be fair to it, most of the mysteries are quite easily telegraphed. You know, they're not. If you watch them gather a bit of evidence, you kind of know who's the monster or the killer and stuff. Kind of. I don't want to say like Columbo, because I actually think Columbo is more entertaining on a beat by beat level. Just because how shows were made back in the 70s and 80s compared to the 90s. But yeah, they're made for the commercial break, whereas stuff we're used to now, stuff made for streaming. So we're used to like complete like episodes designed to hold your attention minute by minute, rather than like every 15 minutes. I don't know, I think it's kind of a shame, because I feel like a level of focus that you'd need in the 90s to, like, and it's not like you can't follow the show, because it is kind of easy to follow most of the time. So yeah, that's why, like, some episodes of the X-Files kind of bore the shit out of me. And not even that sounds bad, like, bore the shit out of me, I wouldn't say that much. It was like they're fine. Like just some of them are quite trundling and very much like the sentence. They're hard to follow. Like kind of loses pace with itself. But part of the problem with it is part of the reason why I'm rambling is because I'm just thinking of what I need to store here. So we're gonna get rid of the armor that weighs £7. Who the fuck needs that? We've got boots like that already. We don't use bows. Keep those because they might be useful. We're going to drop like £12. We're going to take a huge item shit coming up. So I wouldn't say like there are some episodes in the X-Files that are quite, like, the topics aren't as relevant as they were back then. There's a lot of stuff about like the Satanic Panic, which, to be fair to the show, it takes a lot of the like, you know, like Satanism, you know, like satanic murderers. There was none of them. There was just a huge panic, and it even says that at the time, like kind of in the height of the Satanic Panic.
If it's work you need.
So I'm just buying food, and it kind of takes the opinion that we have now that like people were just horrible religious fundamentalists, kind of afraid of losing touch with their children, and they were using any excuse to like blaming Satanism for their kid not fucking wanting to do their own thing, or like teenagers wanting to do their own thing, which is what teenagers fucking do at any age, or any period of time. Like, the X-Files is good because, like, the episodes about Satanic Panic stuff, they take the opinion that, like, it is just a fucking hysteria thing. Like, even Mulder, the fucking conspiracy theorist guy, is like, yeah, it's fucking, the research has been done, like, nobody fucking does this shit. Which is pretty progressive at the time. But those episodes are kind of dull, because they're not... We kind of know that stuff's been resolved. It's not topical anymore. No one gives a shit about that, really. And there's some stuff that is just like because of stuff that happened in the 90s that's why it was made. There's stuff in the headlines, and they tried to make a show about it, which doesn't hit as well. and the whole conspiracy theory stuff. As a guy on Twitter that made a good point about how you could kind of trace back a lot of like anti-vax conspiracy stuff to the X-Files specifically, because it is just like, oh, they're trying to implant bugs in people. That's actually a plot line in
Where do you want to go?
Riften. So I'm trying to continue this conversation while doing. You think I'd be on autopilot by now? Yeah, something. X-Files, Satanic Panic. See how easy it is to fucking lose my fucking thread of conversation. Oh god. Fuck's sake. That badly knocked me off my fucking rhythm there. Something. Did I buy some? It'll come to me. Yeah, you could trace back. Just jump back into it. You could trace back. Like there's a plot line in there about like people using vaccines specifically to inject DNA strands into people, which at the time was kind of like, you know, just this was before Andrew Wakeman and before all the panic about it. It was just like, oh, wouldn't it be interesting if this? But that specifically could have influenced Andrew Wakeman, who did the whole vaccines cause autism scam, which in turn influenced that I'm not taking the COVID vaccine because it's gonna rearrange my DNA. Is this a fucking dragon again? I swear to God. Yeah, so we can trace it back to that. And also the whole conspiracy theory stuff, knowing full well now that Chris Carter, the writer of The X-Files, had no plan for it and was just making things up as he went along and didn't really have a end point to it. It kind of takes a lot of the impact out because you know it's not building to anything.
What do you need, my thing?
And it sucks. It's kind of why no one watches Game of Thrones anymore, because they know it builds to a disappointing ending. Very similar. So like the next episode I've got on to watch is a conspiracy theory one, and I know that because it's specifically about the cigarette smoking man, and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of got to be ready for it because it may be good. And the good thing about the show is that the one, you never know which one's going to be good and which one's going to be bad. Like some of the episode descriptions sound like they'd be really interesting, but they are the most trundling, boring, weird, experimental stuff that's just not fun to watch anymore. But ones where you're like, oh, it's a fucking lake monster. It's just basically Loch Ness in the middle of America. That sounds dull. It's some of the best fucking TV that you'll see. So it's hard to gauge which ones are good. And I have a bad habit of falling asleep while watching it.
Sorry, lad. I've got important things to do.
And that is all he'll ever say. Well, Brynjolf, that's all Brynjolf will ever say. I'll say plenty more. And I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the show a lot. I say the episode about the Killer Hillbillies was fucking great. A fucking highlight. And there's some really good comedy ones. Comedy episodes are always good. Oh, I'm gonna take a huge item shit now. I'm gonna lose like 12 pounds.
So, feeling loose? How about you run a job for me?
How about you look at these stones of Baron Zyra? I fucking
Unbelievable.
gathered everything.
You must be the first person to set eyes on all 24 of them in, well, the last 2 eras.
I'm amazing.
When I told you the set had to be complete, I left out a small detail. I honestly didn't think you'd ever get this far. If the stones were remounted on the crown, it would be of great benefit to the Thieves' Guild.
You mean...
Not exactly.
Cash?
The crown is what the guild calls a paragon, an object that enhances our thieving abilities. At least that's what I'm told it does. There hasn't been a paragon in this guild for hundreds of years.
There was about to be.
I have it on good authority that the crown is within Tolvald's cave, dropped by a Dunmer caravan leaving Morrowind long ago. If you could bring it back, we could restore the Paragon and reap
Just
its
realised I don't
benefits.
dump all out. Oh, sorry, burping all that. I just realised I don't dump all 12 pounds of this
If
yet.
we want to stay on top in Skyrim, the guild needs that Paragon back. Without it, we're just a bunch of petty thieves.
I fucking take some extra work too while we're
If you
here.
don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin.
Give me a better good
Pretty
job, I'll do it
simple.
off stream.
You break into a house. The catch is, you ready for some good old-fashioned?
Yeah, it doesn't matter where it is, let's
Just don't
go.
make me look like an ass in front of the guild and mess it up.
Unless it's in Raven Rock. Don't be in Raven Rock. I could fucking do that right now, but let's not. It's something we can do, or something I can do, sorry, off stream. Did we sleep before we head off? Well rested, well fed. Oh shit. So I'm going back in here. Yeah, I don't know, like the other day I was just like watching one of the good episodes of the X-Files, and it was pretty good. It was a conspiracy theory one, but I was engaged with it. It was pretty cool. And then I just went out like a light, woke up at the end. Don't know what happened. Something about that show just puts me to sleep sometimes.
So, you're bringing your trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Here we go. He's got some food on him. So let's say worth a checkout if you are curious. It's on Disney Plus. It's all for all on Disney Plus if you want to watch it. Worth a checkout. Totally understand if people don't want to watch it because, as I say, it sometimes puts me to sleep. But the good episodes are really good, and the bad episodes are just kind of blah. But I don't think the only one that has... I'm going to talk about the X-Files again. The only one that has kind of freaked me out was the one about the killer cockroaches. Only because they use real cockroaches and they get fucking real close to it, and it's really well filmed. There's a lot of like cool camera tricks, and it sometimes has like something cockroach shaped waving towards the screen. You think, oh, and then it like fools you into thinking it's a cockroach, but it's not. And then sometimes one just bursts out of nowhere. And there's a shot towards the end. I put it on my Twitter, like I filmed the whole thing because it was really effective. There's just two characters just talking, and a cockroach runs across the screen, but like it's like as if it runs across your screen, and I just like every part of me just cringed up, and like I was like, oh no. But then it's like you obviously know it isn't a real cockroach because the chances of a 30-year-old show about cockroaches making real cockroaches appear, it's not likely. Where am I going? But the whole point of the episode is it's about mass hysteria. So the actual cockroaches aren't the problem in the episode. It's actually really well done.
All for sale at fair prices.
And it's just designed to inspire a bit of hysteria in you. And taken as a whole, you can see what they're going for, and it's brilliant. I will never watch it again because it's a lot of fucking... Actually, I might do. Because once you've watched it, you kind of know where the fucking... It's like watching a horror movie again when you know where the jump scares are coming. You can appreciate it for what it is. Good episode, though. I forget, like, a lot of those episodes were written by one guy. I forget the guy's name now, because I looked it up after watching it. And a lot of the episodes that I really like were written by the same dude. But the only thing that dude ever did was write X-Files episodes, and it's kind of a shame. Well, I don't know, as Wikipedia said he'd only worked on X-Files episodes. He may have done more stuff. Bugging me now, because I looked Surf Bug, because that's talking about cockroaches. Yeah, bugging me now, because I looked him up specifically to see what he was up to these days. He's a really good writer. I can't remember his name off the top of my head now. I was like, oh, don't be a magic fight, you fucking bitch. You dumb bitch. Oh. If I put more full... and invisibility. So long, losers. Have your little magic duel. See if I fucking care. Literally just like, nope. Not doing it. I refuse to fight mages because they're a fucking pain in the ass to fight. I've said this before, but like, part of the reason why mages are so hard to fight is because they're so, like, unlike when you play a mage and you've got to aim and move, and that's really, really hard to do, especially for me who can't aim for shit. They can just hit you with a spell, no matter like where you are and how you move, and they're really hard to dodge. And also, every single ice spell slows you down, also reduces your warmth, and the only way to deal with mages is to sneak up on them, or fucking powerbomb right through them. At least until we hit a certain level and they become less of a problem. Like, there is a quest that you can do that gives you magic resistance as a reward, which I might do. I don't know if I'll do it off stream or on stream. I can't remember what it is. I'm not getting involved in any extra fights if I can help it. Getting fucking stuck in the scenery though. Here's where we need to be. So I'll put on my Nightingale hood. Actually, the armor on that is 50. That's actually more. Okay, good to know. It's 125 armor. It's actually more. I didn't look at the armor honestly on those. I suppose it makes sense to have as much armor as possible. I'll put that on. That's good to know, actually. I might dump the Nightingale helmet somewhere, then. It's a thing with survival mode. You're not just thinking about what armor looks the best or which one provides more protection. You think about which is the warmest as well. So having a suit of like warm weather gear is really handy. Sorry, I'm just snorting. Sorry. That was kind of gross. Like my fucking... This weather doesn't help, but like my... Because I've pretty much had a cold since fucking September. And I'm just kind of getting over it now, but my nose still runs a lot. In a way that makes it really uncomfortable to talk, and talking is pretty much what all you do on a stream. I can't always like reach tissues, and it's okay, I'll put you out of your misery. What I should have done is put on the backstab gloves there. Oh well. Haha. Thought you could fool me, did ya? Blister Wart can make healing potions. What are you? Why are you? How have you seen me? There's a very good chance I might have just snuck past that the other bear in that room. Well, I can't remember much about this. Oh, there you are. Hello. I can't remember much about this dungeon because it's been a while since I've done it. Yeah. You know what? Thinking about it, I might dump those backstab gloves because I'm never going to put gloves on just to do a backstab. It's too much of a faff. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you too then. No soul gem for me. remember what I was talking about on the way in. Let's just appreciate this fucking dungeon. Actually, let's appreciate this dungeon and grab a torch, because those are useful. Ooh. Ah. Very, very Bioshock. You think this is just a normal cave, but no, it's a cave with a cool door. That's the plot of Bioshock, by the way. You think it's just a cool cave? It's actually a cave with a cool door. Oh fuck! I trapped everyone. Whoa, hello. Oh shit! There's another one. This is why I don't like being in first person. Can't see my peripheries. Tell you what I will do. I'll rant about first person perspective games for a bit. Because I was thinking about this before. Like yesterday when I was out in town, it was St. Patrick's Day, there's a load of people weaving around, lots of drunk people, lots of drunk drivers, a lot to fucking keep track of. And I've autistic, so I have a hard time with sensory stuff. If there are a bunch of noises, I have to really concentrate to pick out the important ones. So a lot of drunk people shouting and a lot of like cars honking at each other is fucking sensory nightmare for me. And I was just thinking about like why this makes me so fucking shit at first person games in general, because everything about me is just designed to be bad at them. I'm autistic, colourblind, and those two things do not contribute very well to playing a first person shooter. Maybe a bit claustrophobic as well, because in a first person perspective I feel like a panic attack coming on just being this close to the game. And it's just Skyrim, like it's a game I've played a million times, but fucking freaks me out losing my peripheral vision. I don't understand how people can play first person games and not get like, oh shit, I can't see. It's kind of why first person horror games I think do quite well compared to like third person, but third person is more realistic, I think, because in real life you're not just looking at what's in front of you, you also got your ears and your other senses and your peripheral vision that kind of gives you a bit of a, I wouldn't say like a 3D perspective, but you have more than just like a vision cone that goes out. You experience stuff. You experience more stuff than a first person perspective would allow. So that's a problem, and I always find that when I play first person shooters, or even when I play shooters, like even third person ones that are perfectly designed for me. I'm getting distracted by this fight now, but oh fuck! Goddamn cold spell. Yeah, even if playing like shooters in general, just feel like I'm a perfect example of it right now. I am not like perceiving this encounter as well as I could be. Because even in third person, I'm not seeing all the environment. The colour blindness sort of means, like, it's a bit of a misnomer, because it's not like I just can't see colours, it means it takes me a while to sort through colours mentally. So this is just a bunch of grey on grey until I focus on it and can kind of see the nuances, but it takes me a second to see the nuances. So in a first person shooter, when I'm just like, if you just like, you've got this narrow perspective in a area, as you go to each area, let's be honest, a lot of them are just brown on brown. They just like, you've got to really concentrate to sort through what's happening as a bunch of things are hitting you and shooting you and knocking your health down and stuff. There are some boulders coming up. Yeah, as you're oh, there he is, fucking arse face down there. Sneak attack. Yeah, so my whole, like... The average experience of me playing a first-person shooter is, like, just me going into a room, getting shot, wondering who shot me, and then dying. And it's just not fun. That's kind of why I didn't enjoy Resident Evil 7. Oh, you've got that on top of the fact that I can't... Oh, fuck me, that scared the shit out of me! God damn, that fucking terrified. That was terrifying. Fucking assholes. I was saying something, then got completely fucking sidetracked by being scared out of my fucking mind. Yeah, I can't aim for shit. So yeah, pretty much me running into a room, wondering who's shooting at me, and then dying. I was like, by the time I've sorted out, like, by the time I've, like, got a picture of the room that I'm looking at right in front of me, I'm already dead. And it's just like, it's not fun. But I keep coming back to why I didn't like Resident Evil 7, because everyone loved that game, and fair play to you if you enjoyed it. But first person perspective is not good for this guy. And yet, like, even in third person, I'm getting befuddled and stuff. Like, right, that fucking fight was a prime example, because I'm pretty sure everybody saw those farmers before I did. But I just thought it was those two that dropped on me, so I killed those two, but there was like a third and fourth one in there that I just didn't see, because it's kind of like, to describe my perspective, it's kind of like as I walk into a new area, like in a video game, not so much in real life, but also kind of in real life, it's a lot of, like, it's very flat. Like, it's a flat bunch of, like, noise, like visual noise, and just figuring out what I'm looking at takes me a second or two. Which is time that you don't get when you're playing, like, any form of shooter, but first person in particular is really hard to navigate for me. And that's why I was thinking about that. Here he is, Hungry Joe. Having a hungry moment. Let's eat the Hawker Loaf. I think it's the heaviest thing I've got. And that isn't to say, like, we should not have first-person games anymore, because I don't know. Absolutely, we should have them, because people really like them, and I wouldn't deprive people of that. I just, you know, it's not so much anymore. Like, a while ago, it was just every game that got made was a first-person shooter, because that's just what was popular. And I don't think they're as popular now as they were, like, 10 years ago. I think a lot more, like, Fortnite and stuff are, like, third-person and stuff, which, to be fair, I've not played those either, because, again, shooters in general, I have trouble with them. Cannot aim for shit. And that's not because I'm colourblind or autistic, that's just because I'm fucking shit at aiming. Like, that's not even an excuse there. So it just takes me a few seconds to, like, cut through the noise, like, for everything. Ah, you missed. Oh, but shit. They're bad. There are a lot of you, aren't there? It's fine, though, because me saying that, like, I can't do much in first person, and I'm fucking fighting in first person. What's shooting me? What's hitting me? See? What's shooting me? What's hitting me? At the very least in Skyrim, we've got a big health bar, so you can take a few hits without dying immediately. See, right there, that took me a second to realise that wasn't somebody... That wasn't another farmer hitting me, that was actually someone shooting me with an arrow. Oh, hello. And that was a farmer hitting me. So I'm pretty sure if anyone was watching, they'd be annoyed at how, like, it takes me a second or two to notice these fucking things. It's kind of why I like stealth. Why I like playing... It's why I like stealth. The two types of Skyrim character I make are melee stealth people Because I say I can't aim, so going up to melee is better for me. Or like heavy weapons people, or like damage dealers, or like melee weapon damage dealers, like just running in and hitting stuff like the other Skyrim character we made, Matt Holland author dot. It was like heavy armor, fucking mace in one hand, axe in the other, just twatting people. I was like, you don't have to think about what you're doing, you just blunder in. Even if someone fucking gets the drop on you, you just tank the hits and laugh at them. That is a fun build as well. This isn't so much... because this is kind of like that. This is like when the chips are down and I don't have any... I've like snuck up upon all the people that I can before I get noticed. I'm still relatively tanky. I've got a lot of health and I do a lot of damage with each swing. So I'm still kind of that. There's a lot of spoders, but we got to 100 in stealth. So you know, that's the next thing we're going to be leveling up. I'm going to kill the spoders first. You, because I'm not a fan of spiders. Let's see, trying to fucking create distance. Because I'm such an awesome damage dealer. It's like that, even though I've been caught then, I'm still, you know, can hold my own. So I kind of lost patience with my archery build, because it's either really fucking hard, like just almost impossibly hard to land a hit on anything, or it's super fucking easy, and like all I do is like back off arrow, and just gets tedious. Why I never really jive with stealth archers for that reason, because very often I sneak up, get a perfect sniper shot on somebody that turns out to later on, or like, as I'm firing the arrow, to be a rock or a tree. So like at a certain point everything just becomes flat and hard to read. Take this for example. I am pretty sure I'm going around in a circle. Oh no, someone there I haven't killed. Actually I think this is like some... And there's something to be said about melee stealth characters, because you just like fucking pick your angle of approach and execute it, and it's fucking satisfying as hell. Whereas if I was doing like a stealth archery build, that would have been, I see a thing, I'm aiming, and I missed, and now I'm fucked, because I have no capability beyond stealth and archery. It's this way I can kind of hold my own. Oh, he says, oh, I missed that guy completely. I'm fucking swinging wild. Oh my god, no. No, thank you, sir. This is why we stockpile the healing potions for moments like this. I will not be Skyrim screwjobbed this close to the end of the stream. Oh, my fucking stamina's gone. It's food. Potions. Do I have any stamina? I must have picked a couple of stamina. I know I avoid most of them. Let's, this guy hits like a truck, so let's use one of these. Oh god, he resisted the paralysis. That was a waste of everything. Who's the fuck is... See, missed that guy entirely. But fortunately, Skyrim is janky as hell. So even if you get caught, you can still just run around in a circle until they leave you alone. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I was trying to put something in my left hand so I knew it was empty. You prick. Whew. That was a tough little encounter, but we got through it. Yeah, that's why I quick saved in the middle of that fight, because I was like, fuck you, I'm not getting Skyrim screwjobbed this close to the end of the stream. Fucking hell, there's a lot of you cunts. It's worth a lot, and I can carry a lot of stuff now. So let's God, I can't wait to get quiet casting, so I can like cast a spell without alerting everybody in the world. Oh, I see you there. Sneaky. So I've hit level 100 in sneak, and so there's not really, I'm not gaining anything by sneaking up on people anymore. I mean, I'm still gonna do it though, because why else get to level 100 in sneak if you're not gonna sneak up on people? Seems dumb. That's where I'm going next. Let's think. Do I have a? Potentially, I can level up next time I sleep. So that's good. We can get quiet casting, and then hit stealth and. I was going to say this is going well, but there's every chance that this is going to lead to a fucking... See, this is a sensory nightmare. He says as he fucking boxes that fucking guy. Yeah, from a sensory perspective, that was difficult because I had noises in my ear, lots of noises in my ear. It's very annoying. What are you? Yeah, a lot of noises in my ear and I couldn't see very well, and that is fucking terrifying. Especially because I knew that there was somebody there as well. And you know, it's like, oh fuck. Very good reason why I'm not an actual adventurer in real life, because I tell you man, I would just fucking walk into every trap. Because you've kind of got to go first person to see the traps, which is why it's worth, which is why I have been going first person, but then I get caught in the middle of a fight. This is fucked up, dude. It's very creepy. We increased our block skill and we leveled up. I don't know why. I am starting to whisper. Hey, destruction went up. I've been waiting for fucking ages to get to 40 in destruction. That's when you unlock the ability to stun lock enemies with your spells. And at that point, even without the ability to aim, it's when destruction magic really starts to get useful. But we haven't unlocked it yet. Take that. Let's have that and pray it's not too cold when we get outside. Because we've gone past the our usual like weight limit that we have when we have the Nightingale armor equipped. It's not a problem when we are in a dungeon where most dungeons are warm in this game. which is convenient, I think, and not in a bad way, because I think if you had to manage your cold and stuff in the middle of a dungeon, it would get really tedious really quick. Sorry about that. Just open another, cracking another can, lads. Let's go. Is this ghost gonna fucking attack me? What do you want? Oh, journal. Hearing things in the darkness, every sound seems amplified, and it's hard to sleep over the sobbing. Fuck, I just realised it's been 4 hours since we started streaming. Jesus, didn't realise what time it was. Madras has started hallucinating from hunger. Maybe you should have had some curry. Madras, you see. Says she saw a white elf peering out at us from beyond the dark corners of the tunnel. Used to be a battle mage, tried to... Let me tell you, why are you writing 1 page at a time? 1 page per paragraph? That seems dumb. Caused a cave-in that let some escape. We were trapped in with those things, now hold us prisoner, giving up hope of escape. I mean... Very, like, must keep narrating symptoms. Who writes like that, honestly? It's like you know that you're in an apocalyptic log. Oh, this feels like a boss fight room, doesn't it? Whoa, fuck! Ooh, that came out. Oh, that is a muffle spell. That is not the block at all. This is why I make sure I'm not holding anything in my left hand. So we fucking handled that, though. I legitimately cannot remember this dungeon. I'm just trying to remember anything about it. I don't remember that ever happening. So if I remember correctly, it is we come down, we grab the crown, and now we've got to fight our way back up. So we've kind of got to do another dungeon on top of this. Which way am I going? I'm just kicking that fucking thing around. Did I miss... This kind of feels like it should be... Do I just go back up now? Guess I just go back up now. So I'll have a look at this. No, it's definitely no way through there. Oh shit. Oh well. Yeah, cause it's been a long time since I've done this quest. Because, as I say, I normally avoid it because the process of gathering the fucking crown, the jewels, is so fucking tedious. So that's fucking horrible. I don't know whether I'm coming or going across that bridge. Oh, is it? Let's look at the map, because it feels like I'm missing something here. I know the level up available, I just can't do it right now. Dang it. I missed... I meant to go up it. See, this is fucking horrible. I can't see what is happening there. I meant to go up. I shouldn't have looked how long I've been streaming, because that's got me stressed out now. It's been too long. I think we've been down here already, but let's have a look. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, I'm getting a tiny bit stressed out because I know that it's quite late now. Scratching his ass. Now you're dead. Ha! Oh man, I don't have the skeleton key anymore. So this is... I Come on, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, so I'm not going to. It's a shame to leave treasure on the table like that, but where we're going, we're going to get plenty of treasure. Don't you worry about that. Ha! That was fun. Ooh, shit, he fucking saw me somehow. With my 100 in stealth. That's fine. I think, like, the reason why they're noticing me is because I'm, like, moving quickly while I'm stealth. If you go slowly, you're less noisy. But I'm just kind of in a rush, so I'm just running through. But if you do that, fucking skeever, fuck you. I don't know why that made me so angry. I was like, oh, it's not even worth getting. Another reason why I go first person is in tight tunnels. It's real fucking hard to see in third person. Oh, excuse me. What are you doing, friend? You happy? Sad? What? Are you trying to get my attention? Let's read this. Nappy traded glass dragon. So, who writes like this? Can't find the pass marked over the mountain. Should have tried for the rift. Took shelter from the storm and the ruins. Stepped on a pressure plate and trapped us. So you're kind of speaking in whole sentences that are designed to look like they're not in whole sentences. Downside head. The dwarven roads leads under the mountains. Have to try. Is that what you wanted me to notice? Weird ghost? I'll fucking leave you to it. I don't know what he's trying to get my attention for. Fuck. Let's let it finish him off. Oh, shit. Oh, god damn it. Muffle's still on. Fucking cold damage. Shit. Things are not progressing as I would like. This is going to be a tight one. Shit. Die. Whew. Part of the reason why the farmer dungeons are so cool, I think, also kind of why they're so fucking annoying, is that you stealth each other. Like, I'm like sneak, because they're like programmed in the game to be blind. They can't see, so like the visual part of stealth doesn't apply to them. So like even a low stealth character can get the drop on them quite quickly if you see them first, but the chances of you seeing them first are quite low because they do drop on your head a lot and they fucking blend into the background and use their own stealth, so it becomes like a... So this guy can't see me even though I'm right in front of him. So yeah, they're totally blind, but like the visual element of stealth is not as important anymore, but the hearing one I think is more important. That's kind of why if I go quickly, even with the muffle spell and these boots on, they're still kind of hearing me. So in an ideal world, I would just kind of go slow, creep up on them, but I am conscious it's been 4 hours, so I'm kind of in a rush. Which also means I'm falling into their traps, and it becomes like a really cool cat and mouse game that necessitates quick saving all the fucking time, because the Skyrim screwjob is fucking lurking around every corner here. This feels like a boss room. Let me just clear it first, if I can. I can see one of them. Again, I apologise to the people who hate me quick saving all the time. I'm going to be quick saving every fucking couple of steps. Because I know that's going to turn into a chorus hunter. And so is that one. Let's just creep. Another quick save is coming. Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare of a room. I wonder if I can get the chorus hunter first. Might necessitate an invisibility potion. See, even though the farmer can't see me, this cunt can. I got him! But now I'm fucking scrapping with all these cunts. Oh well, that's fucking... Oh, fuck. Screw job. The screw job is coming. Oh, that fucking shield user just completely fucking threw my rhythm off. Fucking hell. That's, I think the screw job just got me. Then, no, I'm good. Shit. Oh, no. Let me find... Where's the entrance? Where did I come from? God, I would love to be able to run right now. Fucking... Ugh. Yeah, it's a fucking horror show of a room, that is, Oh, god damn it, I might have to run and face them. Shit. At least the guy that's immune to the poison is gone. He's not in the equation anymore, so I think I can... Can I get this guy dead? I don't know which one's the warmonger and which one's the guy I've nearly killed. I fucking thought that was the screw job then. Because that's how it happens. Like you have like you have very little health left, and you go for an attack, and you lose all control, and it's the other guy doing a kill cam on you. This was a lot harder than I thought it would be. But I think I'm quick saving again because those things are dead. In vanilla Skyrim, I would level up here to get, because when you level up, you instantly recharge all your health and stamina. But we do not have the luxury of that. We also lost our muffle spell. We can't put another one up because we have no magicka left, and we're very tired. Do not trust these things. No, I don't. I think I'm gonna eat. He's auto-saving, so slowing all my menu stuff down. Which I'm complaining, but it's good that it auto-saves. It just slows everything down. I think cooked beef. God damn, dude, I am fucking dying here. You know, I said I wasn't going to put backstab gloves on specifically, but I'm going to put backstab gloves on specifically so I know for a fact that I've got this cunt. $12 times the damage, though. That's... I know, they're kind of worth keeping around. It's just that the other ones, this is kind of why it's a pain in the arse to have like a bunch of gloves and rings to swap around. You've got to kind of go through the menu and faff the way through. But I think it's good though. That's like 12 times more damage. That's like instant death to everything. You have to be pretty stupid to fall for that. Or to not take advantage of that, rather. Sorry, I had no idea this dungeon would be this long. I'm not touching any of that shit, because I know that turns into monsters. Ooh, nearly walked off the edge of the cliff there. Another quick save, because you never know when the screw job's going to get you. We've been lucky so far, but it's Worst thing in the world. Well, no, it's not the worst thing in the world. That's an exaggeration, but it's bad. It's part of the reason why that annoys me so much when you get like screwjobbed by the game, is because I am happy to lose at a video game. Like, as I play Dark Souls and Bloodborne for fun. Like, I started another Dark Souls playthrough. Like, I did like I'm starting the I just like fancied playing some Dark Souls, and I just do that stuff for fun. And even now, like, when I've played it that many times, I think like the gargoyles are kicking my ass at the moment. But even that, like, even when you're getting the shit kicked out of you by stuff that you know that you have had you've fucking fought successfully before. What is this fight coming up? I think we're in prime fucking dragon country at the moment. The air is frigid, and we can't put on our special cold weather gear because we don't have the carry weight for it. Something's in Dark Souls. Yeah, like even then, like, it's hard and it's frustrating and stuff, but see, I thought that was a fucking wolf coming at me. Well, fucking, it was fucking. I don't know why it circled around me. I thought, like, yeah, I'm gonna quickly talk about how this is a sensory nightmare, and like the snow blizzards and stuff. Cause it's very, very, very. It's like more visual data for me to parse through. It's kind of why stuff can get the drop on me really quickly. Yeah, even in Wolves, even in Dark Souls, like, you're in control of everything. Is my point. You can still dodge and you can still roll almost all the time. When you get to half health and someone just kill cams you, right, what the fuck? I know there's something coming up ahead there. I keep almost getting to a point and then something distracts me. Yeah, if you just get knocked to like half your health and then someone just like kill cams you, it just feels like, oh, okay. Fuck me, I guess, because there's like nothing you can do to that. And like even then, like it's not like mega frustrating because you can normally just reload wherever the nearest save was. But if your nearest save was miles away, I've abandoned entire Skyrim for playthroughs for that reason. Like, right, we're in fucking Dragon Country right now because we are just like 10 in this quest before we finish the stream off. And it's exactly when a dragon will turn up and fucking ruin everything. Because I'm so fucking self-conscious of the time right now. I shouldn't have looked. If I'd have not looked, I'd have been fine. But now I'm stressing about it. I mean, on the whole, I'm sure it's fine. Like, if you're enjoying it, you'll still be enjoying it for 5 hours. Like, if you watch streams like I do, you're kind of taking it half an hour at a time anyway, so it makes no difference. But I'm also conscious that like a 5-hour fucking time on YouTube is really an intimidating investment for people. So I do aim to keep these like
distraction magic's fine. Just don't go burning.
Distraction magic's also fucking fine. I do aim to keep these at a reasonable time, but I have like stuff I want to get done, so I can also do stuff off stream, like. Because there's too much of this game to do, like, I'm going to do everything, like, and a lot of it is kind of busy work and dungeon crawls and stuff that aren't the most interesting things in the world to watch. I kind of want to do stuff that's, like, story focused on the stream, if I can. Let's just drop this off with Vex, and then we'll call the stream there. Because I just think, like, from my own perspective, when I see a video that's even 2 hours long, I'm like, I don't want to invest the time on that. Even an hour long, I don't want to invest the time on that. I don't know if I'm going to like it. I don't know if it's going to be worthwhile. It is, like, not algorithm friendly, you might say.
If you need marksman training and you've got the core.
It is legitimately something I'm trying to do, but it's like, I thought we'd only been streaming for like 2 hours, but it's been 4. So most of that is because I've just had a lot of fun doing this. It's not for bad reasons. Like last week, where the reason why I stayed on for 5 hours was out of spite, because I felt like last week I'd been robbed of. I'm going to speak about this for a bit. I think the last time, like, I had like very simple goals of what I wanted to achieve, and it just felt like, don't fucking speak to me. It just felt like the game was just throwing shit at me to like make stuff take longer and longer and longer. Like the dragon attacks are kind of fair enough. It's like you can't really blame the game. Like they do show up randomly. I just kind of think like they tend to show up exactly when you don't want them to happen. When you're carrying a shitload of gear, or you're in a rush to get somewhere else. I just felt like I was just on a treadmill, just trying to get to the start of what I wanted to achieve, and then we hit that glitch, and made me lose my fucking mind for a bit, because that was just fucking arbitrary bullshit that who could have predicted that shit. But today, this has just been just a lot of fun. Like, I just really enjoyed it, and just I just kind of genuinely lost track of time. Let's turn this in.
Our guild master graces me with a visit. What can I
Don't be
do
fucking sarky. You don't know what I've been through, Lex.
I knew you had it in you. After all, finding the stones was no easy feat. Well, I'm not one to welch on a deal, so here's your reward. Hope you put it to good use. I know I have.
So we now get Prowler's Profit.
Good luck.
Which is... And also... we have lost 12 pounds of items. Hell yeah. This means very little now. We're carrying a bunch of shit, but... I'm trying to find a safe place to fucking not be talked at by people, because that's really distracting. But that by itself is distracting. But yeah, we're like 12 pounds lighter now, because we've just lost all those stones and the crown, so... it's pretty awesome. So I'm going to call the stream here if I can, if no one's gonna fucking talk to me. Hope you had fun. I definitely did today. It was a lot of fun. Excuse me, fuck me, burping all the time. Yeah, check out matthollandauthor.com. There are short stories on there. There are poems. There are things that I've just ranted about. Good fun, 5 years worth of content, all of it free. Check it out. There's a lot of stuff to just explore and enjoy, and I don't fucking throw ads at you. There's no pop-ups. It's just a website that just fucking works, which is rare. Like, I think I'm the only one, I think, that does that these days. So I'm literally a pioneer, just literally doing things that were how things were 20 years ago. Don't you fucking talk to me, Dirge. Keep walking. Yeah, I see ya. Yeah, also follow me on Twitter, twitter.com/GalithaMatt. That's GALLAETHA_Matt. You can kind of see how it's spelt from my Twitch handle. Subscribe or do like a like or whatever, however you follow or whatever to this channel, whichever one's the free one. Like, I don't know. Don't fucking pay me money for this shit. But also pay me money for this shit. I've got Patreon and a Ko-fi thing that you can throw money at me if you want. No pressure to do that, because fucking times are hard for everybody. Yeah, do fucking follow the channel. YouTube is matthollandauthor.com. I think you can just look up matthollandauthor.com and you just find me now, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, these streams tend to go up. It'll be sometime next week. I'll do like the full broadcast of this stream will go up on YouTube. So if you popped in at the beginning, or you popped in midway through and kind of want to see what the beginning was like, then they will be fully uploaded onto there sometime this week, so check those out. I don't think there's anything else. I think that's everything. And no bards just fucking started singing in the middle of this, so that's pretty cool. I think Dirge is going to come back and speak to me though, because he fucking loves me, that guy. He's fucking obsessed with me. Yeah. I hope you've had a good St. Patrick's Day weekend. Stay safe, stay sober. Stay safe, stay sober? Fuck that, I've not been doing that. Not been doing either of those things. But you stay safe and have fun. I will see you next week, possibly. Yeah, good stream. Can I do this without taking a screenshot? Let's find out.